Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Welcome everybody. Welcome in. You're it's it's me. Bro, I'm so mad, man. I'm so irritated. Okay. um but Hi everyone. How are y'all doing? I'm doing okay, I guess. Life has been weird. Is weird. I don't really like people. People are mean and evil. Uh, Specifically men or just little bitch boys. Hi, Kasip. Welcome to the stream. Is Jay awake? Um, I got a story. I got a story for your heads up. I got a story that had literally happened 2 days ago. The day that I said that I was gonna be back in 30 minutes and then I did not stream. I got a story time for you. You ready? You like stories? Great. I love stories. Okay, so you know how I said that, oh, there's a block party outside. I'm gonna go and go out there and I'll be back in like an hour. Yeah, okay, so I streamed for like 2 hours earlier that day. I was tired because the past 2 days I've been like watching TikTok edits of like a TV show I just started, and so I haven't been sleeping for the past 2 days or when that happened. So I was tired as fuck while I was streaming. So I said I'll be back in a few hours. I said I'd be back in like an hour or so, but I overslept. Then I am woken up by the sound of loud ass music outside. So I look outside, I see a bunch of people outside in the uh in the like street. Then I go downstairs and I'm like, my sister's like, they're having a black party outside. And I was like, oh. Then she was like, do you mind like getting me a slushie from outside? And I was like, sure. I came upstairs, started stream thinking I was not gonna be outside for so long. But then when I went outside to get my sister a slushie, then came back, she was like, you wanna go outside? And I was like, fine. So then we go outside. The stream is still live during this. Um, and then when I went outside, I was wearing the same shirt that I was wearing while I was streaming. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was wearing like a very, oh, he's awake. I was wearing a very low cut shirt. I was wearing like a very low cut shirt. It was like, if I can show you actually. I was wearing this. I wore this on stream. I fell asleep in this and I never took it off. I was like, oh, I'm already like basically dressed. I just have to put my leggings back on and I'll go outside wearing this. This shirt is very cute, but you guys seen me wear low cut shirts or shirts that don't go all the way here. And you guys know I have like a big chest. So my boobs were on display. And I was wearing a very like thin material bra. So when I was wearing this shirt, when I was walking around, they were moving a lot. So when I went outside to get the slushy, immediately everybody's looking at me. And I get looked at a lot when I walk outside, especially if I'm wearing something like very tight or like sexy or whatever. So I've gotten used to getting looked at by men and women. But in this particular case, I should have been a little bit more guarded. So I went and got a slushy for me and my sister. We ate a little bit. She was like, "Oh, let's go outside." I was like, "Okay." We got the girls dressed, got ourselves dressed. She got herself dressed, and we went outside. We were outside. Um, we were talking to people, hanging out. We were out there for like maybe 10, 15 minutes. And then, wait, hold on. We were out there for like 10, 15 minutes. And then, my sister, she was like, "Do you mind getting us the dining room table so we can sit down?" I was like, "Fine." I went back inside, grabbed two dining room tables, and I sat down. I was sitting down next to her. I was on my phone, and she was like, "What else do they have over there?" And I was like, They have popcorn, they have slushies, they have nachos." And she was like, "Oh, nachos. Do you mind going over there and getting me some nachos?" Now, the reason why she kept asking me to do that is because my sister is a very shy person. Like like not shy, like she's scared to talk to people. But if she was around she's like with somebody else that is more bold, she rather not do it. So that's me. I'm not shy at all. I'm just antisocial. I just don't like talking to people. I'm an unsocial person, but I don't have a shy bone in my body. So I just walked over there confident and was like, "Can I get a bowl of nachos?" And he was like, "Fine, sure." He put the cheese on there and on the chips, and I wouldn't have guessed that the way I was overhearing her on the call, we were all we were all in. Well, my sister, she can be like a little bit more bolder if she's around somebody else. Like if she was talking to you alone and I was like in the bathroom or something, she would have been a little bit more meek. Like, but because I'm in the room and I'm cracking jokes and I'm talking, she bounces off me and she can become a little bit more confident. Um, so yeah, the only way my sister is more like becomes like more bold is if someone is like being mean to me or like somebody's being mean to her family members or her friends, and then my sister gets emboldened and she's like, "Watch your fucking mouth." But that's like back to the chair, and I shit you not, this okay, I'm gonna act it out for you. Okay, I shit you not, I'm walking back, right? I'm holding the fucking the nachos in my hand. A man is coming this way. Brothers think it's okay. A man is coming this way towards me. And remember, I'm wearing this shirt. I'm wearing this shirt. My boobs are out. Or not, they're not out, but like you can clearly see my cleavage. I'm walking this way. This man says they're jiggling a lot. And I look at him like, "What?" I asked him, I'm like, "What?" Because I couldn't hear, and they're playing loud ass music, like these two big ass speakers you see like at a club. So I can't hear him. I'm like, "Huh? What?" I'm like, "What did you say?" And he said, "They're jiggling a lot, or they're moving a lot, something along those lines." And I'm like, this is the look on my face. I'm like, "Oh, yeah," because I'm a little uncomfortable and I don't really know what he means by that. So I'm just like, and I got like this weird ass smile on my face. And then I shit you not, I put money on my soul. I bet this shit on my nieces. This fucking man leans forward to look inside my cleavage. So I'm like wearing this shirt. My boot, like you can see my cleavage, and he like he's this way toward like me. He's horizontal to where I am. So I'm like facing this way. He's like this, and he goes to look inside my fucking shirts, down my shirt into my cleavage. Bro is wild. Yes, he's fucking wild, bruh. That's the first thing he said. Not hello. Yeah, he didn't say hello. Not he says they're moving a lot because like my like I said, my boobs were moving a lot because I was wearing this thin ass fucking bra. Now in hindsight, I should have changed my clothes or at least my bra before I went outside. But I don't like having to consider everybody I'm gonna come across in a day before I put some clothes on. I just want to wear a shirt I think is cute or sexy and just live. But niggas are fucking weird, bro. So he looks down my shirt, and because I'm so taken aback from it, I go, and he walks away. He fucking walks away. I sit down by my sister and she's like, "What's wrong?" Because she thought when she was watching this situation occur, she thought, "Oh, he was telling you to like change your shirt. Like that's not appropriate to be wearing around like other men, grown ass men and shit like that." And I'm like, "Oh," like she thought that that's what's going on. But when she saw me like pulled back, she was like, "What the fuck happened?" I had the look of like straight up disgust on my face. Um, that's the Chi-Town for you. Listen, man. Madam, may I look down your cleat? Like straight up down my fucking shirt. Brother, everyone can tell they are moving. Let's not draw attention to it like that. Thank you. Thank you. I would have I would have made way more respect if he would have been like, "I don't think it's appropriate that you're wearing that." I'd be like, "Okay, thank you." I probably would have changed my bra and my shirt, like put something on like this, or like one of my fucking anime t-shirts I just walk around the house in. But no, motherfucker had to be weird. So I sit down and my sister's like, "What's wrong?" I tell her, she's looking around like, "Oh my God, this weird ass nigga." And just to preface this man was like over 50, over 60 years old. This man is old as fuck. This is an old ass man that did this shit. This is not no young bull, no young ass man that's 20, 25, 26, even 30. This is an old ass dude. So when I sat down and I'm really reconsidering going inside, this woman, she walks past us and she says to my sister that please don't mind him, he has dementia. Please don't mind him, he has Alzheimer's or dementia, whatever the fuck she said. And I asked my sister because I didn't hear it. She said it to her. I was like, "What did she just say?" And she said, the man has dementia. And she's like, my sister's like, "Yeah, he has dementia, but he hasn't forgotten to be a fucking creep. He still remembers to be a pervert, weird ass nigga." I don't know if it works like that. That's what my mom said when I told her this yesterday. She was like, dementia doesn't change character. It just changes your memory of what you know about yourself and of like life and shit. But if it's ingrained in you to be like that, you're gonna be like that. Dementia ain't got shit to do with it. It can't be dementia, it has to be something else. Yeah, bro was doing that at 24 and just reverted. And there's also a high possibility because I think they were drinking out there too. So he probably was drunk. But this man was old as fuck and he came on to me so fucking strong. Like he got really fucking close to look inside my chest and into my shirt. Man, I don't know. I don't know. That shit just it it was so fucking creepy. It was so creepy. And then that's when I went upstairs and I put on a Tokyo Ghoul shirt. And then I was like, you know what? I might as well just go inside. And me and my sister went back inside. We were out there for maybe 15 to maybe 25 minutes. I didn't even get to really socialize with nobody because I just felt so uncomfortable. Chi-town niggas be different. But that's the thing, like I stuff like that has happened to me before. Like men will graze my ass. Like I had when I was in like a high school, this guy was talking to me, and when he walked away, he like brushed his hand up under the like the curve of my booty when he walked away. I've had men brush my side of my stomach. I've had men uh stare at my behind when I turned around. Like men have done that to me. There's just something very fucking crazy about trying to look down someone's like a woman's shirt in fucking public around other people. Like he did that while maybe 20, maybe 50 other people are around. Like I don't know. I don't know. See, this is why women feel like they gotta overdress, because weirdos like him ruin it for everybody. Can't just walk around in utopia. Now that's indeed and for real, it is. It is. It's some restraint is needed. Like I get that some guys see a girl that's attractive and just be like, "Damn." But there's no way you think that that shit isn't a compliment. Or like I'm gonna be like, "Damn. He think I'm fine." Like no. No. Yeah, I expect men to look. I expect men to look at girls that are attractive. It's like if makes sometimes it makes me feel uncomfortable because if he does it repeatedly or the way that he looks, I feel uncomfortable. But it's gonna happen. I can't stop that shit from happening. But then also, I look at guys that I think are cute all the time. If I walk down the street and there's a guy that's attractive, I might look at him a few times. But to do that just fills me with such dread that first of all, my sister's like husband was not there. He was at work. So if he was there, he probably wouldn't have done that shit to me because Jordan would have beat his fucking ass or at least pressed him. Why the fuck you talking to my sister-in-law like that? But he wasn't there. So I was really on my own. Um but I ain't doing all that. Like yeah, looking is fine. I look all the time, but staring is another thing. And then to try to make an attempt to look down a girl's shirt is crazy. Crazy as hell. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, being a girl is so fucking annoying. There's so much shit you have to think about. You have to think about, okay, well, if I wear this, that the chance of me being talked to or someone wanting my number is very fucking high. It's very fucking high. Someone is going to approach me. But I don't want to wear this fucking full outfit that covers everything if I'm like doing something real cute. If I'm having brunch with my girls or I'm going to like a hi Nevi, welcome to the stream. I hate men. Or I hate horn dogs. Like honestly God, I hate horn dogs. This is why my wife would rather be smaller chested some days. Yeah, that's the thing. Another thing I've always like really disliked that I have a big chest because one, because I'm so short and I have hips and booty, having a big chest as I do, when I wear something that's kind of like bigger on me, I look frumpy. And I sometimes feel like I look bigger than I actually am. I'm not like a skinny girl, I'm thick. So if I wear like a big shirt or like a jacket, I look maybe 20 pounds heavier than I really am. So I've always hated the fact that I have a big chest. But the bigger reason why I don't like that I have a bigger chest is because guys immediately see me and think that I'm some hoe. Like a girl that has ass but has no chest gets more fucking respect than a girl that has both of those. I have a big like chest for some reason is seen as like, oh, you a hoe, let me fuck for some reason. Like having ass is one thing, but you have titties and ass, now you being approached in a different way. Having a big chest is so fucking annoying. Like, first of all, you can never get like cute bras because all the bras you want that are cute don't have the support that you need. You have to get some fucking old ass, like, unattractive bras because those bras support better and support my back better because when you have a big chest, your back, you have a higher chance of having back pain because you're trying to stand upright than trying to slouch. Secondly, dudes want to talk to me more often because I have a chest. Like I get approached at to and talked to in a way where you feel like, damn, men really don't respect girls for real. And then on top of all that, I can't wear the things that I want to like, that I would like, because I always got to consider, oh, this is too much boobage. I don't want my back out showing, the curvature of my booty. Like it's annoying. She got overly sexualized when she was younger, so she doesn't have a healthy relationship with her boobs. I mean, exactly. The only thing that keeps me from like becoming like have an unhealthy relationship with my chest is that I like I'm not sexually active. Like if I was not a virgin and I was having sex with guys and I haven't been able to find secure a relationship, like a stable relationship, I would think that I'm like a sexual object to every man I've ever been with. But because I've never had sex, I don't have that fear. I just know that all the men that I've come across are fucking horn dogs, and that's nothing to do with me. It's has everything to do with them. Um, Thanks, losers. So now it's everybody else's and my fault. All the bras are like black, tan, white, and gray. Exactly. I can't get no cute little pink or blue bra that has like a bow in the middle and it's got like designs. I gotta get a bra that fucking laces up in the back with the fucking like X and it hooks up and like it's gotta be like some motherfucking contraption on my chest to make sure my boobs stay up and they don't sag. Like I don't know how women find people outside of college to find decent dudes. Yeah, it's like a fucking luck of the draw. Big t-shirts are the biddies' best friends. Yeah, the best way for me to go to sleep is in a big t-shirt. And I don't like going to sleep without a bra on because when you have a big chest, your boobs sag a lot more and it's uncomfortable for me personally. I know bras are supposed to be like an uncomfortable thing for girls to wear because your chest is like being compressed. But not I don't like having my boobs flop around when I'm trying to sleep. It's uncomfortable for me. I don't usually fall asleep without a bra on. You found your BF at a museum. I hate how everything is so like harder to do. The wait, what the hell? The fucking um the the dating scene is fucked. One of our old neighbors wore a bra that basically hides her chest in the day to day. One day she was over it and took it off from under her shirt, and we were like, "Damn, what the fuck? Those come from?" Yeah, I mean, there's hella bras that are meant to make your chest look flatter, and then once you take them off, they like basically spawn more boobs. Um, the struggle is real. It's not even a joke. I hate this shit. Like I'm seen as an easy target just because I'm seen as an easier target because I have a big chest. I don't know. But that was the weirdest shit I've ever experienced. The fact that he tried to look down my shirt into my cleavage is by far the weirdest shit I've ever experienced with a man. Like men saying sexual jokes or sexual comments towards me, grazing my booty or slapping my ass is like crazy in itself. But I don't know what it is about that situation that makes me feel so disgusted. Some men will say anything to get you in that bed. Unfortunately, unfortunately, unfortunately. And like when I was washing dishes that day, when after that happened, I almost cried because like I, 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 I suffer with the fear of me being over sexualized because of the way that I look. Um, and one of the reasons why I'm a virgin now is because I feel like men tend to look at me as some like as a sexual object that they just want to use to masturbate with and just be thrown away. So that's why I'm a fucking virgin now because I'd rather be a virgin than to allow myself to be treated in that way. And then just to turn around for that same shit to happen repeatedly. I'm sexualized to an unnatural degree. It's fucking annoying. Um, then you got to worry about your life because now he's embarrassed. Yeah, yeah. The whole don't they you have to you have the fear of don't like reject the guy for his number or his time to take you on a date because he might shank you at a fucking bus station or at a fucking gas station. He might fucking kill you because he's upset that you said no. That's why I act like half the time I act like I don't even hear them. because it's not my fault. I don't look them in the eye. And then other times I'll just say I have a boyfriend because it's not my fault that I can't have get your number. I'm in a relationship because I can't stand this shit anymore. Girls are so mean to me. Yeah, he might murder. Like that's literally it. Literally it. And the crazy thing is, guys tend to think giving sexual comments like, "Oh, she thick as fuck. I know sex with you is good." They for some reason think that shit is like a compliment. Like how the fuck do you think like talking about the one thing, like the most intimate thing you could talk about with another person is somehow a compliment? Why would you think pinpointing my ass, talking about my ass in the public is somehow a compliment to me? I don't find that, because I know where your mind is at. If you're thinking about my booty or anything along those lines, then I know you're thinking about fucking. And you can't respect me if you're thinking about sex and you just met me. Or you don't even really like me at all. You just met me. How the fuck would you know? No. They only say that shit because they those type of compliments have worked on other girls before. They talked to other girls before and they got to fuck those girls. So they're most guys think, oh, girls like these type of compliments. I'm gonna get pussy behind it. Might as well make it a routine. Instead of saying things like, oh, you when you walk into the room, you brighten the room when you walk in. You have a beautiful smile. Or I like your hair. I like the dress you're wearing. Compliments like that, they don't have nothing to do with my appearance or just my face, like saying I'm pretty, are way better compliments, and you have a higher chance of giving my phone number than not. That got to be a lack of good parenting, because whose father taught him to act like that? That's the thing. They don't have dads. A lot of them don't have dads, or if they do have dads, they're just like that. A lot of men raised this types of men women don't like. They get that mindset from their own fucking fathers or their own friends. The streets taught them how to act. Exactly. They also try to look good in front of other men as well. They're trying to impress other men by how far they can disrespect other women. How far how quickly do you think I can sleep with her by saying the most horn dog and perverted thing? I could tell her something disrespectful as hell, but I bet you she will let me sleep with her. Shit is fucking weird. Worrying about what exactly is given gay. And if you're gay, this fine. But don't try to come to me and try to make it seem like it's a me problem. It's a you problem. A lot of them on the down low, trying to impress your homeboys by saying you fuck this girl, like he's supposed to give a damn about that. They trying to throw it back on a homeboy. Do the homies. Stop. Stop. This call your homeboy daddy is crazy. Since you care about his approval. No, for real. Like they like say crazy shit or do crazy shit and will look to the homeboys and homeboys be like, you fuck with it? Like, have a mind of your fucking own. That shit is so fucking weird. Fucking weird. Did I do good, daddy? A fucking yo. Crazy work. Is exactly. What the fuck? No, for real, like, I don't know, man. Like it was another experience, like another situation, like the 2 days ago in Nebula. Since you don't really know, a man tried to look down my shirt into my cleavage because he was like, because I was wearing this shirt that had like thin material and a thin bra, and he was like, oh, they're moving a lot, my boobs were moving a lot, and he was like, and I was like, yeah, like a little uncomfortable. And then he tries to lean forward to look down my shirt, and I go like this, like I back the fuck up. I said, what the fuck? Who? It was some, okay, so my neighbor doors down had a fucking block party. It was the same day I streamed for 2 hours and I left, and then I streamed again, but only for like 30 minutes. My neighbor doors down had a block party, and she invited hella people over. I don't even think I've met this man before. So he doesn't live around here, I think. He's just a family member that came over for the block party. And he uh when I was walking back to my sister to give her some nachos, he said they're moving a lot, like over where his chest, where his boobs would be if he was a girl. And I was like, yeah, they are. And he said, and then he proceeded to look, try to, like, he leaned forward like he was gonna look inside my shirt down my cleavage. And I said, what the fuck? And then he just walked off. I sat back down next to my sister and I explained to her what the fuck happened, because she thought he was telling me to change my shirt because what I was wearing inappropriate. But no. And then his sister apparently came over to, was like, he's my brother, he has dementia, please. And I'm thinking in my head, how the fuck does he might have dementia, but that don't change the fact that he fucking is a creep. He remembers to be a creep, but he forgot everything else. No, that's motherfucker doesn't have fucking dementia. That was an excuse. It's fucking excuse. Fucking weird ass nigga, bro. Was he like drunk or something? I don't know if he was drunk. I didn't really talk to him all that much. That was the only time I spoke to him. The other times I, like, he was around me, he said something. I was like, "Hi," and then he just walked off. Um, but I don't know if he was drunk. I didn't really see him drink. We were only out there for like 15 to 25 minutes. But it's just, I don't know, man. It was really uncomfortable. But another situation of that was when we were living in our old house before we moved. Me and my mom, we were walking to the beach. We were walking to the beach, um, and my sister and my two brothers were already there. So we were going to go meet them. And I was wearing some short shorts. Now, in hindsight, every time I leave the house, I'm sometimes wearing stuff that is kind of too tight or too like it shows too much skin. But I'm never like, I don't like thinking about the fact that other men will be looking at me, and I should have to consider what that entails. Like sometimes I just want to wear a shirt or some pants or some shorts and not have to think about what other people are going to say. Sometimes I just want to do me. So I wore some shorts that like literally came about right here. So they showed a little bit of my ass if I like bent over. So my mom, she's older now. So when we were walking to the beach, it was only like 30 to 45 minutes away to walk. But my mom is older. So when she was walking, her back and her feet were hurting. So she sat down on, you know how like if there's a parking lot, there's like this place where like trees and grass be, and it's like elevated, like you can step on top of. She sat on that and she was like, can you like put pressure on my back? And I was like, fine. So I bent down. Like I bent all the way down like this. So my ass was in the air. My ass was in the air. I should have known that that was a bad fucking idea. But I didn't know that I could, like, I hate having to think 5 steps of fucking head. So I bent down, my ass was in the air, and you could see a sliver of my booty. This nigga gonna pull up around us in a fucking car. And he said something along the lines of, uh, your ass fat as fuck. Something like that. And I stand back up straight and I stared at him for like a good 5 seconds. And he said, I'm sorry, no, I didn't mean no disrespect. And I said, the fuck you say it then for? But by that time I said that, he had already like slowly drove off. And then his friend came up to me and was like, please don't mind him. Please don't mind him. And then he left. And me and my mom were just like so flabbergasted. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why? You didn't mean no fucking disrespect, but you said it anyways. So you meant to be disrespectful. You meant to fucking make me uncomfortable. Because if that wasn't your fucking idea to do, you wouldn't have done it anyways. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. Um, if men just looked and were cool about it, we'd all be living in heaven. Exactly. Like I don't mind a man staring at me. If and sometimes if he's looking at me and I look back at him, I'll acknowledge, oh shit, he's cute. And then we'll have a look off war before he comes up to me and asks for my phone number, or he won't. And we'll just part ways and go about our days. But the whole saying inappropriate shit and then not, first of all, I have a problem with men saying sexual comments, but then not acting on it. You'll make a comment about how I'm thick, but you won't try to get my number. You won't try to even talk to me. You'll say that and you'll just walk off. Or I'll walk off and you won't be like, hey, wait, hold on, let me speak to you for a second. They'll just say weird ass shit like that and then leave. I have a real serious problem with that. Like unless you're like complimenting me on my dress and you're not trying to pursue anything with me at all. You just want to like tell me that I look pretty or you like my smile just to brighten my day a little bit. Then I'm not expecting you to try to talk to me after that. But if you come up to me on some sexual comment shit, then at least try to give my fucking phone number. You just said that shit to make me uncomfortable and then leave me alone? I have a problem with that shit, man. Yeah, because I look at girls' ass too. I look at girls all the time. But I'm not a fucking creep about it. Like, oh my God. Body T. Thank you. Thank you. Let's acknowledge that I have a nice body, but let's not be fucking weird. Oh my God. The older I get, the more I see that people are just out here existing in stupidity. And they make more stupid people to replace them. Basically. You just gotta deal with it. I try to look at angry as possible in public so people leave me alone. What I've done, I have a resting bitch face. So when I'm thinking in my head or I'm like, because sometimes when I like go shopping, especially when I was in college, if I'm like thinking about, okay, I have to get this, that, and the third, my face looks mean as fuck usually. That's what I've been told at least. So I try to do that and I never try to leave the house without my headphones. I always put headphones in, turn my music to max so people know for the most part she is vibing and she don't want to be fucked with. For the most part, people leave me alone. But there are some stragglers of men that would be like, tap me on the shoulder, be like, hey, you got a boyfriend? My wife would be the one that points out a nice butt to me half the time. I would have never approached my wife in public for that reason. Like I don't like there's this misconception that I don't that women don't like that. Girls for the most part like to know that other men find them attractive. I want to know that I still am attractive to to the average man, for sure. But don't try to be fucking weird and make me uncomfortable. Say some weird ass compliment and then not even try to pursue me. You don't even try to pursue me in any way. You just wanted to say something weird and then that's it. Now you just talking shit. Now you just saying shit. Like when people come into stream, people will come into stream and I'll like fix myself in my chair. And when I do that, my chest moves. They're like, damn, you fine as fuck. You gonna let me fuck you? And I'm like, okay, so what's the objective? What are you gonna do? You gonna fly me out? You gonna fly in? You gonna shove your dick through the fucking screen? What do you like? Oh, you think I'm gonna be like, oh my God, he said that. Can you hit my DMs? Give me your phone number. You think that's what gonna fucking happen? You you like be fucking for real right now. Be fucking for real. You think I'm just gonna like I'm gonna be like, yeah, you should be my boyfriend because you said I have big titties? Hello? All right. Yeah, it's like women don't feel safe in public spaces and we also feel very uncomfortable because when you're an attractive woman, 90% of men's eyes are looking your way. And I feel like I'm a confident person for the most part. But even I feel like, oh shit, I gotta get the fuck from around here. Like, come on, man. Let's not be weird. Is there a switch y'all can turn on to only look attracted to men with good personality and money? I don't know. I wish. I fucking wish. I wish I could like flip the switch and all the guys that are looking my way don't actually see me. They see an ugly ass broad. And a person, the people that I would like to actually talk to me are the people that are seeing me. Hi, Jay. Hi. Hi. The resting bitch face, yeah. Yeah, basically I would have to I feel like the type of guys that I want are either in different countries or um not in Chicago. Because it's crazy because I moved from Atlanta and it was the same shit. So it's really uh the majority of the men in every state are bullshit and there's only a handful of guys that are actually nice and cute and funny and enjoyable to be around. And then there's men online that are nice and cute, but they're online. So you gotta respond with little jokes about little wee wees. But then again, that's gonna put you in a situation where you could be shanked. You could get east side. Shut up. At least that worked for me. I feel like the only way to honestly find a guy that is like worth my time is from streaming and playing video games. Like I've met some really nice guys online, like Jay, like Zeno, like Lively. They're all nice guys, and I would in a perfect world I would choose them to be in a relationship with before I choose any guy that I've met on the fucking street. 1,000 fucking percent. Like I'm willing to bet money on that. Only if you can get isekai to a place with better men. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. It's just it pisses me off. I wish you could like build a man, like build a bear, but build a man. You go in and you be like, okay, I want all these attributes. I want him to look like this. He has to have a job. Add them up, stir them together, and then let him materialize. I wish that was a real thing. I hope she gets isekai into Love and Deep Space. Now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. If I could meet Silas in real time, real life, for sure, for sure. Um, but yeah, unfortunately, we're not in a fucking anime. We're not in a fucking anime. Cause it's funny because most women I talk to really just want basic stuff out of a man, so the bar just feels low. But that's the thing is like it like the basic stuff is what makes it what is the level. It's like the bar, like a man that opens up the door and all that shit. It's like it seems like it's low. It's like in hell, but that's because women in life stay for worse. Women will stay with a man that cheats on them and lets you know he's gonna cheat on you. Like I'm gonna cheat. Like I'm not gonna be faithful. Or you found out he cheats and he says he's sorry and then he does it again and doesn't apologize. Like women deal with worse. So a man that opens up the door and a man that takes you on dates seems like the standards are in hell. But it's really just base. That's like, you know? Fuck. Like respectful, gets along with family, has a job. Yeah. Fictional men that are obsessed with you. Like I think what it comes down to is like for me personally, I like guys that have a mixture of like um um what's the word I'm looking for? Like an edge to him. Like I know he will protect me and the people that he cares about, but also hella nerdy. I like someone that if somebody was to break in our house, you pull out the fucking gun and shoot that man, or you would at least fight. And I know for certainty you'll fucking win. I like guys like that I feel safe with. See, you want to be the edge? Nah, 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 nah. I like to be a girly girl. I like to just be. I'm Nasha. Yeah, that's my man over there. Don't talk to me or he'll fucking kill you. I like to be like that. I like to be just a girly girl that all I have to worry about is, oh yeah, my nails is getting done on Friday, and like I just like to be like that. I want someone that I can just like turn off my brain with. I don't have to worry about shit. I don't have to worry about um him doing anything for me. That's my thing. But this he's also nerdy. He has his things that he could talk to me about for hours. Shit like that. But everybody I talk to just shows me they're horn dogs. Straight up. And it's so gross. Let me be the edge and him clean up, but also support me. Mm-mm-mm. Well, the cleanup thing we both would do either way. But I like to be treated like a princess. And I think that's because I don't really have the chance to be treated like a princess in regular life. My personality is I've kind of fostered this alternate personality to myself where I'm like rough as fuck. Like I talk real rough, I curse a lot, I say the N word a lot. So I've got this kind of personality which is so ingrained in me and is a part of me now that I want to be with someone that kind of doesn't bring that out. I don't want to have to second guess. I don't want to have to reconsider. I don't want to have to think about that. I just want to be a girl, a woman. That's all. Just to be clear, it's fine to be a horn dog, but that's not all folks want you to see in them. Right. I don't like a guy that is attracted to you and shows you and lets you know that that's what he wants from you is fine. But not being but it being all who you are is a fucking problem. And for you to let and you not be my boyfriend. We're not even together. And you're talking about that. And you're doing this and being this way. That's a fucking problem for me. I'm the type of person I want to do things the right way. I meet a guy, we become friends, and then we start to slowly start to have feelings for each other. Then he takes me out on dates, we have fun, and then he asks me to be his girlfriend. We're in a relationship for a few years, then he proposes to me, and then we're married. That's the way I want to do things. I don't want to do it any other way other than that. Um, that sounds like my wife. She wants to be treated like a princess deep down, but she has had years of having to be tough. Yeah, I've had years of having to be tough, not only because of men, but because of just life situations. I've had to speak up for myself. I had to, fight for myself in certain situations, which is fine and I'm willing to do because I have to be self sufficient. But I would really like to have somebody else to do that for me as well. Somebody else to stick up for me and defend me and fight for me and things like that. Um, and I know my family members and my friends do that, but if I was in a relationship, it's a need. You can't just be like, oh, Najwa got it. She's smart enough. She can do it on her own. Fuck no. We're supposed to be partners. You work with me. I don't work for you. No. Um, I want to cuss people out and my boyfriend be the muscle. Meanwhile, I want to do both. I can cuss people out and I'll fight you. And my boyfriend will do the same shit too. We both with the shits. Period. I like guys that are really like he has a complete hold on his sanity, but you piss him off too much and he'll fucking go rabid. I like guys like that. Like he's strong enough and has control over his emotions enough to know, this side of him, he can't just be like all the time. But you try some of the people I love and care for, and you're gonna see the real monster. I might have a problem. I might have an issue, but I don't really care. The friend to boyfriend timeline is a long process in my experience, depending on how much time you got. I mean, uh, yeah, I mean, I'm not in any rush. I feel like once it's real, it'll happen in its own timeline. Um, I don't know. I just need to find the guy. Once I find him, then everything else will fall into fucking in succession afterwards in its own way. But I haven't even found him yet, so I don't even know. And I don't like being single because when you're single, that means that you're looking. You have to find someone. And when you're finding someone, you're coming across a lot of fucking duds. And I'm putting myself in situations I don't need to be in because I don't need to be in because I'm trying to find me a boyfriend. If I had already had my man, then I wouldn't have to be worrying about this bullshit ever again. But see, that's the thing. You want a Silas and you need a Xavier. Well, I would want a Zane and a Silas. You know, Silas and Zane put into one person. That's my man. Single Pringle, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't like being single at all. I hate it. Like, guys can choose to be single and be fine, but when you're a girl, it's actually dangerous to not have a boyfriend. Being single just means you single. I was like that, but then I got in a relationship and ain't shit changed. I'm still a goober. I mean, some guys like being single. I know particularly one person that doesn't mind being single. I could never be single and be like, I'm happy being single only because I know I'd rather be single than be in a stupid ass relationship I don't want to be in. But I would much prefer to be in a relationship right now because there's so much that I want to do for another person, so much love and care and all that I want to show them. And because I don't have anybody to do it for, I'm having to keep that to myself, which is painful for me. I'm a lover girl at heart. That's why there's all these angry incels out there. Incels don't want to admit the reason why they're incels and the fact that they don't have a girlfriend is because they're fucking ugly. You're fucking ugly. You're not a cute guy, okay? A girl that finds you attractive and you are a likable person, even if you're not likable, girls date fucking assholes all the time, but they're cute. They don't want to admit the reason why you're single and a virgin at 30 years old is because you're not an attractive man. So once you can accept that and be confident in the fact that, yeah, you're not attractive, but you have other qualities about yourself that are likable, then you can find yourself a girlfriend that likes you. But you are mad at the world and mad at females because you think girls are choosing dudes that ain't shit and will beat them and shit like that. Yeah, girls out there are choosing guys that are not good for them, but at least they're attractive and they're attracted to them. You're not attractive enough for somebody to like you, and you're not a likable person for somebody to deal with. That's what it boils down to. Got their personality straight out the garbage. Exactly. Why would I want to be attracted to you when you think so lowly of the female species? You think I'm only choosing guys because he fucking has a gun and he has money? Maybe I genuinely like him. Why would I ever want to fucking have a relationship with you or consider you as a potential relationship partner when you think about women like that? No. You can't shame me and make me feel bad. Hi, Garner. How you doing? Forget the phase. You can be funny. Yeah, girl. I've started liking guys because they were just funny, straight like just funny guys that were funny to like fun to be around. He might not have been the cutest guy, but I look over that because it's so enjoyable to be with him. Yeah. I like that Naj gave everyone a shout out but Top Hat. Ooh, I forgot to do that. See, the thing is, like, he comes on some bullshit into the chat that I forget that I even have to say hi to him because I'm already preemptively mad, you know? Um, yeah, I've seen ugly people get married all the time. Ugly people get married all the time, and that's because their personalities are nice and enjoyable, and they're sweet, gentle creatures. And the people that are with them look over the fact that and first of all, when you like someone and you genuinely love them, you actually start to think they're attractive, whether you think they're attractive or not. Like, at first, I'll think a guy is not that cute. Then I start to like him, and then I see him start seeing a different light. I'm like, wait, shit, no, wait, he actually is kind of cute. You gotta like a certain light. If you look at him in a specific way, if you turn his head at a 90 degree, and you squint your eye, he actually kind of, you know. That's what I start like. I've started liking guys because of that. Tell me what you think about the post in general. Okay. Mm, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. I'm actually. I'm. What the fuck? What is this? Streamers hate this one simple trick. What is? What is this? Did you? Scary games. No. No, listen, we were having such a great conversation. Like, we're talking about my hate for dumbass niggas. And and Kasib, can you delete that, please? And y'all just came in here and fucked up the good vibes. Ban his ass. I'm not about to ban Kasib. Banish him to the shadow realm. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Kasib is like, he's a day one, but why? We were having such a good time. Oh, Juan? Oh, I'm crying. Sorry. My fault. Um, I don't want to play this fucking game. It's 11.99, bro. You gotta be fucking me. You have to be shitting me right now. Oh my god. Please, for the love that is all that is holy, in the Lord of our, in the year of our Lord 2025. Please do not do this to me. It's not like I'm gonna be able to play it immediately. I have like 5 other fucking games I gotta finish. So you're gonna spend your money and it's just gonna be sitting on the shelf for like maybe another month. Oh, have I read That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon? No, not yet. You're right. It will be great for a Halloween stream. Chat, what is your obsession with me wanting to play, make me play horror games? What is your obsession with this? Please do. If you need a free copy, I got a link. You have all the good ideas. You're so smart. Shut up, Kasib. Because it's fun to watch me be scared. Listen, when I played the Evil Within stream, half of y'all motherfuckers weren't even there. The only person that was like there most of the time, Jay wasn't there. Garner was up like the only one I remember tuning in for like half the streams. Y'all weren't even there for all the streams of me playing The Evil Within. Motherfuckers was popping into the stream, saw that I was still stuck on the same part and left again. I'm not trying to play no shit like this, bro. Ah, fuck. I hate everything. I still have to fucking, oh my god, I didn't even read the book before um what was it, June ended. So I still have to play Poppy Playtime and FNAF. You beat it though, so you ready for the next one. Shut up, Garner. God damn, shut the fuck up. Damn, all y'all yapping, yapping, yapping. Fuck. Y'all supposed to be on my side. Shit. I better go get me some water. Fuck y'all. Fuck you, Jay. Fuck you. Listen, listen. I see you watching the stream. Exit out of the fucking the website. Exit out. Yeah. Hit that fucking escape button. Get the fuck out of here. Bye bye. God damn. Man. Oh my god, brother. I'm on the mobile app. Okay, then I'm gonna need you to swipe up on your phone and then swipe up. Close the app right now. Close it. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants you here. I definitely don't. Fuck ass. Okay? Fuck ass nigga. Um, but yeah, I hate men. I'm probably gonna die a virgin forever, or I may turn into a lesbian. We may never know. We may never know. And that might be something that happens for me. Uh, I might turn into like a flower, and I only reproduce by taking in air and sunlight. I produce asexually. That's probably what's gonna happen. I can't stand none of this shit. What game are we trying to play? I was supposed to stream. I was supposed to do a lot of things yesterday. I got caught up watching TV with my sister. My hair has fucking toothpaste in it. I haven't played Code Vein in damn near 2 weeks now. So that's kind of bad. I'm gonna go back into that fucking game and lose again to the fucking butterfly. How do you like Code Vein? When I'm not getting fucked in the ass repeatedly, it's cool. It's cool. I like the it's it's very good. It's teaching me the combat um of like Souls likes and stuff. I always thought like Souls like would be better to play on keyboard because like for some reason the controls kind of confuse me. But it's easy. It's very easy to play on with controller. We'll be back on it soon. If I could just beat all the other fucking games I'm playing right now. Yeah, on the controller it feels good. Yeah. If I could just time my hits correctly, we'll be straight. Okay, so y'all want to see me do the Genshin quest? I know it's gonna be really boring for a lot of y'all because a lot of y'all don't play Genshin. And Genshin is kind of boring in questing, just generally. But it has to get done. So, and I'd rather do it on stream than do it by myself. Um, yeah. You got into the Hoyoverse new game test. Why'd you do that? I thought you don't even care about gotchas or well, Hoyoverse gotchas. I don't dislike their games. Oh, oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I know it's like a team fight tactics type game. I don't really play games like that, so I probably won't be playing it, but it's cool. I know some um HSR characters are gonna be in there like Blade and shit, but I don't play HSR anymore, so I don't really feel motivated to play. Um, I put tons of hours into Genshin, HSR, and ZZ. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Um, I hate Jay. I really hate this guy. He's so annoying. Do people want to watch or we can play Lost Soul Aside. I know a lot of y'all think that, I mean, the game is ass. We could play that instead. Mm, mm, mm. You don't care. It's hard out here for a girl that's indecisive. Indecisive. Um, It's whatever. I'm just here to yap and hear yapping. All right, so I'm thinking. Warming up tacos and rice for wifey. Ooh. Mm. What do I want to do? Okay, fine. Fuck it. It'll be quicker to do this anyways. Um, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a while either. Nebula, are you here? Oh shit. Yes. Okay. Have you watched the show This Summer I Turned Pretty? Um, you have not. Oh shit. You have not. Okay, I would 100% recommend you watch that show like today. Because the last episode is coming out on Wednesday and the show is like crack in my veins. I feel like I'm doing drugs with the way that I'm like constantly thinking about this fucking show. I spit like the reason why I didn't stream yesterday and then those 2 days last week that I didn't stream back to back is because I've been on TikTok obsessively watching TikTok edits about this show. It's gotten to the point where it's like unhealthy. But it's such a good show and it's just oh my god, bro. I feel I feel like I'm gonna cry once the last episode comes out on Wednesday on Prime Video. What's it about other than being pretty? Okay. So this girl, she loves this guy. Or actually no. She is like she goes to this beach house with her mom's friend's family. So she goes with her brother and her mom, and when they get to the beach house, her mom's friend and um like then they have like two brothers. The girl, her name is Belly. She likes this guy named Conrad, and she's always liked him, and but this summer is different than last summer. Last summer she was like what 15, and she still looked like a little kid. She had braces, she had wore glasses. She was not a pretty girl, or she wasn't a girl that you would notice for being pretty. But he one year later when she comes back to the beach house for summer, she's like had a glow up. She doesn't wear glasses anymore, she doesn't wear braces anymore. She's different. And now Conrad is taking an interest into her. But he's always liked her. But now she's not just like this little girl, she's like oh she's grown up. She's glowed up. So it's really good. I love the show. Um the show pisses me off so bad because the villain of the show is not who you would fucking think is the villain. It's someone it's someone you don't you're so fucking surprised. Is it Conrad? I don't think he's a villain, but if you watch it, you'll be able to come up with your own um like your own opinion on it. It's just man, the show it makes me so mad, bro. It makes me so mad because like all of that shit that happens, all the all the shit that happens did not need to happen. Okay, you'll start it if I watch the I Got Drunk book. Put it in the chat again, and I'll copy and paste it and put it on my phone, or I'll type it in my phone. That time I got drunk and saved a demon by it's a quick read. Okay. Wait, let me actually, just a little flex. I hate Jay. I download all my shit on my phone, and that's where I read all my stuff. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Why? Before I change the title to the game that we're about to play. Oh shit. Oh shit. It says all I wanted to do was live my life in peace. Maybe get a cat, expand my spice farm. Really, anything that doesn't involve going on a quest where an orc might rip my face off. But they say the goddess has favorites. If so, I'm clearly not one of them. After saving the demon Fallon in a wine-drunk stupor, all he wanted to do was kill an evil witch, enslaving his people. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong, but he's dragging me along for the ride, and I'm kind of peeved about it. On the bright side, he keeps burning off his shirt. What type of fucking synopsis is that? How many seasons is the show? Three. 3 seasons, 20 something episodes. What type of synopsis? How am I supposed to know what the fuck the book is about with that shit? You know what else is a quick read? Okay. Um, leave me alone, Jay. Leave me the fuck alone. How do I change my title in Streamlabs? He's aggravating, chat. Quite literally. I don't think I can do it here. All right. Unfortunately, we have to play the game that everybody does not play. She stays hating on Pink. Nobody is about to spend 3 months of their life reading some damn book, and all they're gonna do is fucking walk from one side of the room to the other for 20 fucking chapters. I'm not doing that shit. How many chapters? I mean, pages is this? Oh, it is a quick read. Only 278 pages. Um, do I want to get my green screen or not? Yeah, I do actually. What's the name of the show again? The summer I turned pretty. It's on Prime Video if you have it. Oh, chat. Also, me and Jay had already had talked about I might do a replay or another playthrough of the Halo Master Chief Collection, but on Legendary. I don't know when we're gonna do that because we just got done playing it like literally a few months ago. So can this shit fucking line up? Oh. There. No, no, no. That's not right. That's not right. Yeah, okay. Hi, Iglazovic. Welcome to the stream. Why would you do that to yourself? Because I think it wouldn't be like, it's not about to be like no like serious playthrough. It's supposed to be for like fun. This shit is not like. Because since I already, Oh my god. Since I already beat the game, I don't really feel the need to like play it good or not die or some shit. Why is that shit? Ugh. Come on, man. I don't want to see the fucking purple with the orange clip in the background. Oh, fuck it, don't matter. I was so surprised when she brought that up. I mean, I'm bad in games just naturally, so he's gonna be the one to like keep me alive. Jade misses. Oh god, this thing is loud. Weren't we supposed to play Repo or something? We've promised a lot of things. I fucking forgot, man. You and those checkpoints are going to be best friends. Yeah. She thinks it's gonna be fun. I mean, I'm expecting to die, so yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. I know that I'm for 100% I'm going to die a lot, in that playthrough. So I'm not gonna like sit here and like try to be mad. I'm expecting Jay to kill me on purpose at least 100 times, and I'm gonna get shot up and fucked up for another 200 times, in like just one game, for sure. Alright, I already did my dailies. Let's get the fuck up out of here. I've heard this quest is long. I think if he didn't even bring it up, that should tell you something. I mean, yeah, possibly. But then again, I can have stupid, shitty-ass ideas as well. And Jay never likes to play any games with me, other than what he likes to do, so... This is the only way I can spend time with him. Where the fuck? Halo Reach on Legendary is pretty easy. Yeah, I never take your advice seriously. Where am I supposed to go? Go to the Adventures Guild. Where is that, brother? And where's the thing? Halo 2 on the hand. Where is the goddamn... It's all the way... Oh, no. I was gonna say, there's no way it's that way. Wait, what? Ooh. Damn. Wait, hold on. But, yeah, we'll play it at some point. I just don't know when. Promises. Listen, I have a lot of things I promise y'all. At some point, we're gonna play FNAF. At some point, we're gonna play fucking Poppy Playtime. You just gotta wait on it, man. Where's the Adventures Guild? I don't know where it's at. Oh, it's right here. Ooh. Wait, we don't have an Adventures Guild here? How's school going? Oh, speaking of school, I have not done my homework this week. Oopsie. But it's going fine. Hollow Knight win. You guys can't pile up all these damn games on me. I literally have so much I have to do. I will play Hollow Knight when I've... Ooh, pretty. That's cute. I'll play Hollow Knight at some point, surely.
Just what will become...
Wait. Oh, you can't... Oh, it's not another element. I'm tripping. It's just a different reaction. Okay, cool. But yeah, my homework, I mean, my school has been fine. I have one more class after the class I'm currently in, and then I graduate and I get my master's. Where is Navia?
Count me in!
You have how long do you have of school? I have 1 more month. I graduate in December. So I just have to go to a random adventures guild, I think. About to be Master Notch. Ain't no way. I wish I could change my Twitch name to Notch alone, but they said it's too short.
Ad Astra.
I have a handbook that the guild would like to present to veteran adventurers such as yourself. Oh, I'm not about to read this. The fuck? What the hell? Okay. The job market is awful, heads up. Yeah, I know.
Ad Astra.
I definitely know. I've already applied for jobs and I've been fucked up.
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
You're hungry? Okay. Thank you, Kasib, for being here. And thank you for deleting that comment from earlier. A letter for help or a clue to some treasure.
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Travel accounts. The fuck is this? Oh, these are the fucking anecdotes? Ow, fuck. I gotta fix my seat. So what have y'all been up to for the past few days? I haven't been, super, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Consistent. So we haven't really had an update with people. Oh, shit. What the hell? Bro, I wished for fucking Scara, and I got fucking Dea yesterday. I hate everything. Bro, I've lost my 50-50 to Scara twice. Once with Tighnari, the second time with Dea. I hate everything in life right now. You pulled a new Silas card. Ooh, wait. What is it about? What's the new card about? Head to the Curious Shop. Oh no, wait. This is the wrong thing. He's taking care of you while you're sick, I think.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
I love that trope in romance stories, where like someone will be taking care of you. Like he'll be taking care of you, or you'll be taking care of him, or like he gets injured, and you have to like fix him up or some shit. That goes triple platinum in this household. The Silas girlies were screaming, and I wish I could get back into that game, but it feels so bad to be broke and playing Infold's gotchas. They're fucking stingy as hell with the rewards. Oh, that's not open. The whole who did this trope? Yeah. Or just like the, let me take care of you. You don't have to do it all by yourself. Okay, so I went to the Adventures Guild. But it's not allowing... Oh, I think that's because I haven't done the quest that they're talking about.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
Catherine? That is not Catherine. It's Sandrone.
How ridiculous.
What?
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
She don't look nothing like Catherine.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Oh shit.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by the Marionette, obviously. We knew that already. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? Yes. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
Right.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Cry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply...
Her hair sticking up like that is killing me.
Establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ain't no way. How long is this quest, bro? Because I've been hearing this shit is like 7 hours.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
What's y'all like #1 fear?
The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Okay, so now we unlocked the
Ad
Adventures Guild.
Astra Abyssosque.
Okay, so What's your like number one fear? I have a fear of being chased. Or being watched. I don't know. I mean, I don't be thinking about that. You don't think about like the one thing like you're scared of, like, excuse me, fear of like being burned alive, or fear of like drowning, or shit, like fear of heights, or some shit like that. Toward Nasha Town. Okay. This place has a lot of personality. I like it.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your
What
first
the
port
fuck
of
is
call.
Dory's ass doing here?
Oh, dear.
I lost my
So it is
50-50
the
because
real
of her
deal.
ass.
Of course it's the real deal.
When's the Silk Song
Everything
marathon?
You'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of
Once
my
I can
deals
beat
is
Cold
as
Vein.
real as a deal can.
Silk
Wait a
Song will be
minute.
the next Souls like I play if y'all
If
buy
it
it for
isn't
me.
my two most
Well, Hollow
valued
Knight and then Silk Song.
clients.
What the fuck did she say? Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the Lord Sangam your first port of call. Of course, it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real. I fucking hate Dory.
And with no
What is
small
Dory's
thanks
bitch
to
ass
your
doing here? I don't know,
magnificent
bro.
patronage.
I fucking wished for, what's his name? For Scara. And when I was going through the pool that had a 5-star in it, I first saw her ass and I knew innately I lost my 50-50, and then I clicked forward and it was fucking Dea. I lost my fucking 50-50 to Dea for Scara. The last time I wished for Scara, I lost to Tainari. I mean, maybe Heights if I had to choose. Really? I have a fear of being watched and being chased. Something about that just is creepy for me. I'd rather somebody like just straight up kill me than to do all that like taunting you bullshit. Hell no.
Come. How could you just sneak into not cry like this?
You have a
without
fear
telling
of
your
roaches?
dear
No,
Lord
that's valid as
Sangama
fuck.
Bay?
That is
If
so
I'd known
valid. I
earlier,
hate
I would've made
roaches.
an absolute
Roaches and
I
water
mean,
bugs.
pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above
We gonna
board
play
I
a
am when it
roach
comes to
game?
doing
You're
business.
disgusting. I hate roaches so much.
Regardless
And
of
then when I
whether
found
that's
out
true or
roaches
not,
fly,
The main issue here
that's
is that
that
they had
literally
no idea you had a
roaches
branch in
are
Outcry.
like
A clever
Are like-
merchant always has a backup plan.
what's the word
or
I'm looking
two,
for?
Or three up their sleeves. As the
They're like
saying goes,
spawns
a
of the
rabbit with
devil.
many burrows fears
Them hoes
not the
fly? Yeah, they
hunter's
fly.
arrows.
They
A
fly.
merchant with stores galore
It's like a
fears the
last ditch
debtors at the
effort.
door.
Water bugs fly too.
Since you're both here
But
in Outcry,
because their
would you
bodies
care
are
for
so
some of
big,
my
they don't
finest
do
local
it that
souvenirs?
often. They have
Whatever
to
you're
feel
looking
like their
for,
life
I
is in
have
danger
it.
before they
Or
start
if
flying.
it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
The flying ones trip you out. Oh god, they
Don't
trip
it
me
look
out.
like we're on
The
hunt
fact
for
like
tourist trinkets to
the
take back for our
motherfuckers
friends?
are hard to kill.
My, your high-minded
They're quick as
tastes
fuck,
never cease
but then
to
they
impress.
fly. They're
In that
spawns of the
case,
devil,
I
man.
know just the
Evil
thing.
ass fucking
You must
insect.
be
I
on the
hate them
hunt for
niggas.
something like
I hate them
this?
shits. Oh my god.
Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nodcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it!
And I love how they
just
say
need you
they
to
provide
appreciate the
nothing to the
value of my
ecosystem.
wares.
Yeah, they don't do shit
On
for
the back
us.
of all our
If you
pleasant
killed
dealings
every
of the
fucking
past,
species of
I'll even
roach
take a hit by throwing
and
in
water
some
bug from the
insider
planet,
info for free.
we would be able to live peacefully.
Wow.
Why the fuck are them niggas
You
here?
sure are
There's a reason
uncharacteristically
why when you
generous
watch
today.
Wall-E, the only thing that's
What do you
alive
mean
on the
by
planet is a fucking
uncharacteristically?
roach. There's
I'm
something
the
to say
most
about that.
generous person
I don't know, man.
Forget it.
The motherfuckers
Anyway,
is
the
evil
long
as
and the
hell.
short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's
If a
no
roach
time
touches
for
me, my
business
melanin will
like
fall
a
off.
crisis. Things
Maybe
got even more
roaches
turbulent
are our
after the
overlords all
Fatui hauled
along.
down two
I can't
ancient
handle. I
moon's
can't handle them
remnants.
either.
people began
I
to
don't
catch
like-
a whiff of the coming
It's just,
chaos.
I don't,
And
I,
more
like, their
trouble
bodies look
await us.
gross.
The greater
and-
the potential profit.
They're fast as hell. And they don't really give a damn about, like the fact that people are around. They'll crawl across your skin and your body, cross your I'll be, if I sit right here, a roach will crawl across my fucking desk, knowing I'm sitting there. Like, they don't have no fear. They're ballsy as fuck. I don't like that shit at all.
What would you like to know about?
They're ballsy as fuck. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom.
She didn't really answer my fucking question. Okay. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in
This is a horrid
Nodcry?
experience in
This place
JP.
is hardly a magnet for noble
Oh, hearing her
hearts.
screechy
No
ass
pay,
voice.
all work.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
would.
a
That's
business
why
model, and it's certainly not for me.
I had to just skip the questions. Damn. Well, yeah, I don't know why. Like, I hate Dero. I hate her so much. Tell me what you know about the Knights of Thelonious.
That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I
Dero?
thought
Yeah, I
they'd be
call her
easy
Dero.
pickings, but
She's fucking
somehow
annoying.
every single one of our business negotiations wound
I
up
hate
at
her
the
voice.
flagship.
It's so nasally
I've done
and
plenty
high
of deals with
pitched.
heavy drinkers before, but those guys, I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out.
What the fuck did she say? I haven't been paying attention. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys I've never once made it. She's just talking about them drinking. We know Mondstatters are drinkers. Would you know anything about about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Bitch, you're useless.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry.
Yeah, I
Someone's
was.
bound to mention
I'm
a place called
kind
the
of disappointed. We're going to
Curatorium of
Nodcry and not
Secrets.
actually
Listen to
Snezhnaya.
my
That's what
advice.
I thought was gonna
Do
happen.
not, under
And
any
apparently Nodcry
circumstances,
is for
go
the
there,
whole
no matter how much trouble you're in.
6.0 patch,
Curatorium of
and we don't get
Secrets?
Snezhnaya until 7.0.
What do they get up to
I'm
there?
really mad about that.
Just a place that handles all kinds
We'll
of
lie,
disputes. But the
Dory
owner will charge you an absolute
be
fortune.
about
And she
her
has a temper
paper.
to
Fuck her,
match.
bro.
Nothing
She's
like
a
your
scammer.
friendly neighborhood
Got
Lord
my boy,
Silverbay.
what's his
You're not
name?
just saying
In
that to
debt.
stop your competition
Kaveh in
from
debt.
undercutting you, right? When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free, just
Watch
to
us
win
not
over.
get Snezhnaya in 7.0
What do you mean?
either.
Of course
Hell
not.
no, bro.
Only
There's no
thinking about your
fucking way
wallet.
they're
I
gonna.
mean, on
They
behalf
are gonna
of your
skip
wallet.
Snezhnaya for 2 years.
You're really not convincing anyone, you
No,
know.
bro.
All right,
I need to.
all
I need
right.
to traverse
Business is a
Snezhnaya
cutthroat
with Dainsliff at the same time.
business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Wait, what?
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival.
Wait, shut up. What happened? What did he say? Was she talking about Nafir? Or Nafir? About that boss lady. They didn't mention her name.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large. Why, it could fill 3 whole
All
palaces
hell
of
Queen
Alcathar's array.
Sarita.
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Is there like a specific cryo character that doesn't like we don't have yet, like a specific cryo character that doesn't use this type of weapon, or like short or something? Because I think we still don't have like, okay, so when I say this, I mean like we didn't get a cryo catalyst user until Risley and what's it called? What's her name? Charlotte came out. So is there like a Hydro character that we don't have one of? Do we like have a oh no, she's not gonna be.
Wow! This place is buzzing with activity!
What?
Oh, hey! There's a notice board over there.
I think Hydro Claymore. Well, that's Hydro. We need Cryo though. Like, we don't have a Hydro Claymore for sure. But what about Cryo though? Like, do we have a medium tall female Hydro character? I mean, Cryo character? I think we do. Well, Charlotte, but she's a 4-star. Skirt, of course. Oh. Okay, so sword, catalyst, claymore, bow, well, not bow, fucking polearm, sword, bow, polearm, sword, claymore, sword. The new kid is Hydro Claymore. Although the ones from the links, I mean not the links, the leaks. I don't know, because I feel like she should be something unique. But I think we have one of everyone here. Shut up. I think we have one of everyone here. The links from okay. Polearm, catalyst, sword, bow, and claymore. You get her from doing the story. Wait, who? Oh, you mean Ino? Oh, Ino is a Hydro Claymore. Oh. Well, she's a 4-star though. Don't worry, she is gonna use a light cone. No.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Ino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places
HSR and
around
Genshin
town?
collab win.
Not for now. We've seen
I would
most of
love
it
to play
already.
Blade in this
We
game.
probably need some time
Blade
to process
and,
everything we've learned, though.
Any
Ting Yun,
progress with the spaceship?
Don Hung,
No.
and Fushun.
Catherine came back just
That's
now,
the only
so
people
we
I
asked
like
her, but
remember and
even she
kind of kept up
hasn't
with
heard a
when I was
thing.
playing HSR.
One possible explanation is the
So
vast
Dong
stretch
Hung
of
could tell
time that
Paimon
has
to shut the
elapsed.
fuck up.
Additionally,
Paimon is
given
not
the
nearly as
limited
annoying
resources
now as she
available
was
on
before, and I
Notcry,
think that's because the
it is
VA
entirely
switch.
plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aw.
I'm prepared for that possibility.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Ino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Notcry, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since
Even
you
though
keep
Siglali
mentioning her,
and March
we're
sounds
curious to meet this
too
whiz kid
familiar.
mechanic too.
Really?
Understood. Then
I
I'll
think they
handle
sound
navigation as before.
not that
ETA
much
at the
alike.
Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop.
Clank
34
Clank
minutes ahead of
Kronkaki
schedule.
Craft shop. What? She's doing another quest. Leave Nasha town. Wait, what the fuck? Oh man.
I may have lost a few memories.
Being a big March fan and all. Lower.
Huh?
Wait, where? Oh,
There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here. Wait.
I know you
Neffa
don't
needs
play
help?
HSR no more,
Uh-oh.
but did you see
What's this
Goth
about
Girlfriend
a major
March?
crisis?
No.
And ruin?
No. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. H. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I have not seen this. Why does she have so many different, like, versions of herself? Is this a skin or is this a whole new character? March 7th and Dawn Hung new forms. Is this a character you can roll for? Is she a 5-star? And didn't she just get like a new skin just last year or some shit? Dawn Hung goes full what? Goes full dragon. Wait, so now there's 3 versions. There's 3 versions of Dawn Hung and 3 versions of March 7th. She's a 5-star now. What the hell? So wait, you can have 4-star March, the other 5-star March, and then the other 5-star March, and then you can have the same thing with Dawn Hung. 3 different versions of both characters. How is that lore accurate? That's so confusing. Wait, enough needs help. What's this about? Major crisis and ruin.
We should still
That's
head over
crazy.
and check on things, just in case.
Fuck. I swear to God, if I don't get her, I will jump. I'm fucking screaming. But like, that's crazy. Oh shit. I didn't even know they could do that repeatedly. I thought people wouldn't, like, I thought if they kept doing that, people would be like, okay, now this is getting old. But people are tuning in and are excited for it. That's wild. Oh, random, the new Silas card is Silas's passionate appraisal. Bro, you can't keep doing this to me, Nebula. Wait. I gotta go the other way. I wanna walk the path. Let me walk the path. Let's take the scenic route. Oh, it's so pretty. Cute. You can look it up on YouTube when you get bored. Okay. Oh shit. What the hell is that over there? I'm scared. Yeah, shit. Are you fucking serious, Notch? Alright, fuck this.
Time to go. Into the wind.
I do miss playing Love and Deep Space, I do. But I don't know. That game was I just felt like the people that make like Info just hate their player base. And it wasn't rewarding to play, so I quit. Mawika main cosplay. Okay. Oh god, bro. I'm tired. I can only handle one gacha at a time. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. But then I like started playing Infinity Nikki and Love and Deep Space, and I was like, this is manageable. But the only reason I started to like find it not fun anymore was because it felt like I was logging in and doing meaningless things just to get the bare minimum. So I was playing Genshin. Genshin is unfortunately and ironically the most rewarding of all the gachas I've ever played. Surprisingly. Meanwhile, Info promotes their games to the female player base or female players, but don't reward us. I didn't feel like appreciated. That you've ever played? Yeah, I feel like Genshin. I played ZZZ, I played HSR, I've played Wuthering Waves, and I feel like they give us a lot of resources. Like, if you're broke or you don't have anything, it's just because you haven't really been grinding, you haven't been farming. Honestly, I still haven't found a rewarding gacha. Well, gachas, for the most part, are supposed to be predatory. That's kind of the whole business model. But Genshin is the least predatory, I feel like. Surprisingly. Ooh. What the hell is this? Why didn't I get this one? I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. It should be boring to me, but high-key I was addicted to Honkai Impact. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Genshin could definitely be boring. Because once you've done, like, all the main story shit, there's really nothing else to do other than, like, grind for characters, and do side quests and explore. And if you're not into that type of stuff, the game can feel really lifeless. But that's why I try to fill my time playing other games and doing other things, because if you only play Genshin, you're not going to feel fulfilled.
Finally, the rain has stopped.
You're not going to feel fulfilled at all. Honkai Impact felt like they just kept expanding the story. Yeah. Another thing I mean, it's kind of makes sense, but Genshin or Hoyoverse, when they figure out, oh shit, this model works, they don't really know how to be like, okay, we've ran it for its course, kind of gotta let it go. This game gives them so much fucking money, so it would be stupid for them to like stop making content for it. However, they're gonna run this shit into the ground. They over here talking about they want to keep the story alive for Genshin for 20 fucking years. Like, they can't be fucking serious. Ooh. Shit. You know what? Fuck this. I'm out of here. Yeah, it's heading into the same direction as Honkai. Yeah, they're definitely going to, draw it out, unfortunately. But I like this game too much to just, like, leave it. I put too much time into this game. And I have things I want to accomplish with my account.
Hello? Anybody here? Huh. She's gone. Does that mean she really ran into trouble she couldn't handle?
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler are the first to arrive. Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Up where? What the fuck?
What the?
Is this a prank?
Yeah, it does kind of seem like someone is having their fun.
What the hell?
The logic of your conclusion is unsound. My calculations suggest trapping me here was a serious decision for Aino.
What?
Wait, so Aino's the one who did this?
Before we hash this out, let's get Enough down here from here.
Good idea. Does this giant magnet have a switch or something?
Request not feasible. Aino has locked down the control system. Analyzing further options. Conclusion. The priority level of certain rules must be lowered. Decision. I will temporarily override one of Aino's rules and inform you about the hidden control system. But first, I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Paimon didn't really understand any of that. But don't worry, you can trust us for sure.
Sufficient grounds for override. Please proceed to the path to the side of the workshop and locate the robots scattered over there. Once you have located all the specific robots, you can unlock the control system. This is the back door Aino established for herself, as she often forgets the password.
Okay, so we just need to collect all the bots. We've got this.
Okay. Oh shit, it's not timed? Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. What the hell? Okay. I think that's fine. Robots found. Oh, they're following me? That's cute. Ooh.
Wow! What a crazy hiding spot! Aino wasn't taking any chances, was she?
Oh, they turned into a TV.
Zap mechanical claw backup control system now online. Enter a command.
Shut down the Zing-Zap mechanical claw?
Command confirmed. Shutting down Zing-Zap mechanical claw number 1.
Okay. What the fuck is happening right now?
Oh, you okay, Anafa?
She fucking fell to the ground hella hard.
Inspection in progress. All functions normal. I am unharmed. Aino adjusted the Kuvaki strength to make sure of that.
So, what exactly happened?
Compiling relevant data. Simplification in progress. In short, Aino created a new robot companion not too long ago, but yesterday, someone stole it from the workshop.
Oh, that explains it.
I used that term because Aino intends to unleash the force of her entire fleet of combat robots against those suspected of the theft.
What?
If Aino manages to use her genius for destructive purposes, all of Nodcry will be facing a crisis the likes of which has never been seen before. When I attempted to stop her, she trapped me with that device. Fortunately, I was prepared for that possibility and was able to post a request for
Why
help
the
in
fuck
advance.
did Aino try to
Oh,
magnetize you?
You mean that notice board in the middle of the square?
Correct. According to my calculations, posting that notice had a 94% chance of success, much higher than all other plans.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to miss.
Fortunately, you arrived just in time. Aino and her robot fleet should still be at the workshop. Please follow me.
Okay.
You got it. Lead the way.
No way, that's a human. So much of their bodies.
What the hell? What the fuck is... Oh, that shit. That scared the fuck out of me. This is lowered.
Clink Clank Legion, it's time to move out.
A WizKid inventor from Nodcry and the owner of the Clink Clank from Kaki craft shop, her little mind seems to overflow with countless marvelous ideas sufficient to turn scrap materials into stunning masterpieces beyond one's wildest imaginations. Aw, hell nah, it's the Clankers. I hate you. However, this genius and self-proclaimed parent of various robots has practically no life skills beyond inventing, and her daily life is sustained entirely by the machines she has created.
Move out.
It feels like a
Our
slur,
objective
for real.
is simple.
It does feel like a slur.
Track down the thief and save our
It does feel like a
comrade.
fucking slur.
Track
That's
down
why I
the
feel kind of
thief.
bad saying it, but then
Save
it's
our
also fucking
comrade.
hilarious.
Aino, you have to stop this.
Enougha, how did you get free? I thought the Kuvaki would be more than strong enough. You can't do this, Aino. Aha! So you had help. Well, don't even think of trying to stop me. I don't care if I have to search all of Nodcry. I will find the person who did this. And I have to go now, or Crown Clank's 70% suite will get dismantled and sold for parts.
What
Clink
the
Clank
fuck?
Legion, move out.
Move out.
Get rid of the
do?
clanker helpers,
It's not
I
like we
know.
can resort to physical force.
You're fucking ridiculous.
Aino's sugar intake has already exceeded normal levels this month, but given the present situation, are either of you carrying anything sweet with you?
Why are we talking about dessert all of a sudden?
Desserts are the only thing that can get Aino to calm down, and I've already used up the allotment.
How
I
many
had
fucking
prepared.
characters in this goddamn game love sweets? Like,
Okay, what's with the staring? Paimon's not one to leave leftovers, you know.
she's so aggravating.
Fine. Paimon does have some she was saving for later.
Typical anime characters?
know.
Yeah.
Why don't you calm down
Like,
for a second and
motherfuckers
have
don't,
some
there's
dessert?
not a motherfucker in this game that likes to eat fruit or likes to eat vegetables
treating
or
me like a
rice.
kid, huh?
Motherfuckers like to eat fries, sweets.
At least it worked.
Like, come on. Question mark?
Listen, I know you guys think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But this
Chevy
wasn't
literally
just
from
some
America?
scrap
Yep.
parts you can sell on the black market.
Fucking, it's ridiculous.
This was a robot I was about to add to the workshop, just like an Ephra.
Girl,
and
wipe
as
your
the
mouth.
boss of this place, it's my job to look out for these bots. Even though I'm the one who gets looked after most of the time. But still, not letting a bot get carted off right under my nose
Is the
the
V8
least
actually
I
eating
can
right
do.
now? I honestly
It's a
couldn't
disgrace.
answer that.
I don't want to be that kind of boss. I know.
None of us think you were making a big deal out of nothing. I probably would have done the same.
Really?
But rushing into action often just makes the situation worse.
We can come up with a plan together. We'll help you get Crumb Clink's 70% sweet back safe and sound.
Thanks. And, about earlier? I'm sorry, Anafa.
Ugh.
Phew. Looks like the military escapade's on hold for now.
Bro, these animations
Let's
are
go
pissing
back
me
to the
off.
workshop.
Why? It's not that bad. But I want to go back to the main story. Yep. Thank you. Oh yeah, Rivals new season. I want to actually lock in and grind. Yeah, I was planning on playing some Rivals later today. You usually wanted a duo. I want to play comp, but
raining again.
I want to play comp, but I don't think none of my friends are available since they're at work.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Notcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Right. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Yunu? You gonna try the new tank? Are you talking about Angela? Maybe. Wait, what am I supposed to do? To aid the trapped finch. Huh? Oh, there it is. Wait, shit. There it is. Yeah, I probably should. Just to test her out.
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
I wouldn't mind. I do want to try out some new tanks because I feel like I use the same characters and I need to have variety. Even though the flyers are so hard for me to like understand. What the fuck is this over here? Is this an enemy?
Cha!
What the hell? Hi, Palouse. I leveled my Aino to 80. She's fun. Which quest do you get her from? The main story or the story quest? Or is it like a event quest? Say no to the clankers, you're ridiculous. She seems a little weak to me, but I haven't got... Wait, which one? Who are you talking about? Angela or, Aino? Aino. Alright. Alright.
Here we are. The place I know and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Well, let's not keep her waiting any
You know what I
longer,
would
then.
really like
Come
right
on.
now? Some fucking sushi. I would really love some sushi right now. From like, Mariano's. I think it's her event. You forgot? Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll
Job
I'll
well
be doing
done,
everything
everyone.
anyways. So I'll get
Please
it.
enjoy
Either
some
way.
tea and dessert while we devise a plan of action.
Why did she look over at Paimon like that?
Okay.
She's such a fat ass.
How is theft handled in Nagcry? Do we call the police or something?
Unfortunately,
someone feed me?
Nagcry
I'm
is a
so
largely
hungry right
autonomous
now.
region. There is no unified law enforcement organization,
What should I
which
eat?
means calling the police is theoretically impossible.
See? That's why we have to take it into our own hands. Still, turning all of Nagcry upside down seems a bit...
What choice do I have? The thief somehow dodged my whole security system. I don't even know where to start searching.
Why are they eating a hot dog from the side like that?
Analyzing options.
I didn't even
If
notice they were
their
eating
goal is
hot dogs.
Mora, the thief will likely head to Nasha Town to search for a buyer.
I already got her new set and
I
everything.
believe there will be useful clues there.
Is she hard to build?
Nasha Town, huh? But there are so many
I mean, she is a
shady
kid.
people there.
They probably didn't
Not
want
the
to
kind of people that
do
like
any
answering
suggestive
questions.
thing by eating a hot dog like that.
It is not the best
proper
idea
way.
for you to interact with adults like that, I know. I will handle the investigation instead. Perhaps you can get started on the workshop's order backlog in the meantime.
Just pure EM.
Keeping customers waiting
okay.
too long could have a negative impact on our
Bro, I want
reputation.
a hot dog.
About that. Crumclank's core was built using a special kind of power, one that incorporates Kuvaki. I wanted to test it out, so I took orders that I knew would require Crumclank's help to complete. But with Crumclank missing, there's no way I can get them done.
Oh shit.
Curse that rotten thief!
Who would steal from a little child? That's fucked up.
Analyzing other solutions. All foreseeable results are anticipated to have a negative effect on the
Oh
workshop.
shit.
Kuvaki?
Ooh.
Wait, the Traveler can use that too.
What? How is that possible?
Calculations
There's
complete.
bread on that table. They could have just
Adequate solution
used
identified.
any food but a hot dog.
Traveler, I would like to enlist your services to help Aino clear the workshop backlog.
That's a big ass hot
you will,
dog.
of course,
That
be
shit is
generously
bigger than her
compensated
face.
for your labor.
Ain't no reason to eat it like that.
Come on, no need for that. We're all friends here, right? We'd be
A
more
chili
than
cheese
happy
hot
to
dog
help.
with hella cheese on top
It might give us a chance to learn more about Nagcry.
sounds like heaven.
Much appreciated. Then,
But I
in
also
the
want
meantime,
sushi,
I will
so
take care
there's
of the
that as well.
investigation in Nasha
Back
Town.
from lunch? Does anybody want to feed me?
Nope. I'm gonna do that too. With the Traveler's help, I'm confident I can do both.
Okay.
I know.
I need you here, Inefa. Someone needs to watch over the workshop and make sure
Paimon
nothing
about
else
to
gets
blow
stolen.
that room up. But
You're the
that's-
only one I trust to do that.
Nari had to feed the
Besides,
wife. Understood,
rescuing our
understood.
stolen comrade is a job for the boss of this place, and that happens to be me.
Then I will defer to you, boss.
Okay.
All right, Clink Clank Legion, move out.
Nah, she got fucking... What the hell did she just shake? What the hell was in her shirt?
I know sure is determined, huh?
Well, she is the boss of the workshop, and a capable one at that.
Mm-hmm.
Please have faith in her abilities and look out for her if she needs help.
No problem. Just leave it to us.
Okay. Whoa. The fuck? What the hell is this? Is that a tortilla? Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is how to get her. That scared the shit out of me. Alright. Where? Talk to Gudda Bada Bada Bada. Where is the quest at? She's fuck me. She's still fucking in a quest. Okay, so I'm gonna go give you something to eat. Something quick to just snack on. Because I'm starving. I'll be right back.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I don't know how these men do the religious polygamy thing. Polygamy is just for men that just really care about fucking girls and fucking as many girls as they want and still having their girl around because they don't want her to be able to do the same thing. It's a territorial thing. Taking care of multiple women, nah, one is enough. Listen, I don't feel like I personally am a lot to handle. I think I'm a normal, like normal person in a relationship. But having 5 other women around you that you have to, like, support their needs, give regular sex to, you know, she gonna be annoyed by something you do. You gonna have to hear her mouth. Like, girls are annoying for me to deal with. So I know they're gonna be annoying to live with 5 other people living in one house. I only live with one girl, my sister, and we have like 2 polygamy. Okay, my sister and I are the only women of the house, and there's like two nieces. And there's sometimes I have to make sure I'm not saying anything, or if I say something, I have to make sure I preface it with like an explanation, so I don't piss my sister off, because girls naturally like overanalyze shit. Having to deal with that as a man with 5 or 4 other women, or even just 3, is too fucking much. Go get some food, sis. Don't let me distract you. Okay, I'll be right back.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra myself. Get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. Espina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've all taken over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've all taken over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling
Oh,
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by
I
selling
do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Oh, oh,
Better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Oh, oh, um, mm.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool.
Oh, oh, mm.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool. I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I'm so sorry I didn't pause the game. Y'all been listening to fucking Navia yap the whole time. Okay. Hearing these sounds from that character out of the blue was sussy. I was reading something for work. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. My fault. So I just wanted to fucking eat. I don't want to play and eat at the same time because my keyboard gets dirty and my controller. I wonder what Jay's doing. Fucking sending me fucking reels. Silas? What about him? Perfect time to watch the card on YouTube. Ooh, right. Mm. Before we do that, let me find. Here it is. And then put it here. Well, I took it down. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'll take this off too. Wait, no. Somebody type a emote into the chat, please, to see if it works now. There it is. Thank you. Oh, okay. YouTube. I don't know why it wasn't working before. I think I deleted it by accident or something. Let me pause this fucking game. Or at least turn it down. Yeah. Okay. Bro, can you tell that oh shit. Can you tell I'm obsessed with this fucking TV show? All my shit is The Summer I Turned Pretty. Fucking bullshit. Summer I Turned Pretty. Like, I've been watching hella content by them. I'm obsessed. The Love in Deep Space. Ooh. Wait, fuck. What is this? He looks so good, boy. Oh. 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 A fucking yo. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. I'll teach you. There's like 2 days left for this banner. Okay. Mm. Tender Blessing. They look so cute. Fuck. What are you telling me? Why are you telling me that there's 2 days for the banner left? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Naughty, risque. Mm. Oh, where should I put it? Where should I put it? What you mean? Hello? Mm. Oh. Oh my god. Right, man. Oh my god. Hello? Oh my. They got her leaning forward. She locked in. Shut up. A fuck. See, my problem is I want the MC to like put their hand in between her legs. That's my problem. That's my problem. Well, mm, Xavier will put you through a mattress. That good boy attitude is fake. You know, I would definitely read a Love and Death Space. I would definitely read a Love and Death Space fucking like book. Like if they came out with a novel series and every book is about one specific love interest, like one book is about Silas, another book is about Zane, so on and so forth, I would be tuning in the fuck into that. You know? A wolf in a clover and a sheep. Exactly. Exactly. Because I'm in the heart of my heart, in the heart of hearts, I'm a reader. So I love playing video games, for sure. But I love to read. So if they turn this shit into a book, oh my god, I would lose my fucking mind. And like the MC, us, never said her own name. She just referred to herself as I and she and her and stuff. The immersion would be spectacular. The immersion, I would be in that shit like I'm really with them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Caleb isn't here, is he? Crazy. Crazy work, bro. Honestly. People do edits of the ASMR cards out of context. This was before Caleb. Okay. Yeah. I would be tuning in. But because there's so many love interests, I would want it to be like Like everything would be like specific to that love interest for sure. For because I like to like prioritize one guy. Personally. But that is fucking crazy. Ooh, we can watch a fucking true crime video. I don't know why. But it has to be really short because I'm almost done eating. Did y'all watch the Unknown Number documentary? Where this like 17 or 16-year-old girl found out the person cyber stalking and cyber bullying her was her own mother on Netflix? I prioritize the myth cards because I need them in battle. What's that? It's called Unknown Number on Netflix. This girl was getting weird ass text messages for like 2 to 3 years from this unknown number, and the whole like um the whole like the context or the content of the text was trying to tell her to break up with her boyfriend. Like, your boyfriend don't love you. He wants to fuck me. He don't want to fuck you no more. You're ugly. You're anorexic. He don't want your flat ass. Like, the person texting her was fucking mean as hell, telling her to kill herself, tell her to jump off a bridge, slit her fucking wrist, doing all this crazy ass shit just for them to find out the person that was texting her that shit was her own mom, her own mother. I don't know, bro. Yeah, you should definitely watch that shit. You should watch that and The Summer I Turned Pretty interchangeably. I don't like the fact that the Netflix and the cops made it seem like what she did was forgivable. Like, oh, she's just like had a hard time or something. Her mom. Definitely watch that. It's fun. I don't like the way the people, Netflix and police officers, um, like handled the situation. They should have been way more harsh. They shouldn't allowed that mom to like hug her daughter. They should have been like, don't touch the victim. She doesn't want to be next to you. But they allowed her to do all this fuck shit, and now her mom has like straight up manipulated her, manipulated and gaslit into her thinking that she's actually a good mother and a good person. You told your whole ass mom to kill herself. Your whole ass daughter to kill herself. Fucking weird. Okay, but definitely watch it. I don't want to tell you too much. What the fuck? That's wild. It is wild. Wait, hold on. Hello? You have the wrong number. It's an entirely wrong number. My name is not Brittany. You too. Thank you. Uh-huh. What? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What the fuck? What the Uh-huh. Mm. What the fuck? What the fuck? Potato ch potato chip. No audio. Oh shit, my fault. I'm so sorry. Why didn't y'all say nothing beforehand? I've been over here reacting to this shit. Okay, let's go back. Mm-hmm. Right, right. Mm-hmm. Is it just you? Let me see. Possibly. Most of the people here, I think. They're probably just not paying attention to the stream. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. This nigga sound like he lying. Already. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with him? That's because he's lying. He tried to kill her. But fucking potato chips, bruh. Uh-huh. Mm. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Mm-hmm. 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 Wait, why is that bad? Why is that confusing? Not just you. I thought there was other people here. I just knew that, like, they're probably, like, doing stuff or whatever. So, that's fine. Wait, what happened? Mm-hmm. No, I meant no audio. Oh. There's no audio still? What? How is there no audio? It's playing in Streamlabs. You can't hear this video? So I play it now. You can't hear it. What the fuck? How is that possible? It says it's playing. You know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Because I'm done eating anyways. I don't know why you can't hear it. It says it's playing. Wait, what about now?
Amy picked her up, and I was just kind of in bed. And they came here. She made everybody dinner. 6:30. We rolled out to take them to the game.
After a nice family dinner.
So my headset earphones and my desktop audio needs to be turned on for you to hear. I don't know why that matters because headset earphones are my headset. Why does that need to be turned on? As well as desktop audio. The desktop audio was turned on. It was turned off before. The Nebula told me, and then I turned it back on. I thought that was the only thing that needs to be turned on for you to hear. Do y'all want to watch do you want to start over and watch the rest of the video? Or start from where we are currently, or just go back to playing Genshin? I mean, we can start from 6 minutes. We can just start over.
Police department, police department.
Hello, help,
Yes.
please.
He's a liar. He's a fucking liar.
This is 37-year-old Jimmy Allen. Jimmy just discovered his wife's body in the basement of their Michigan home. 18 minutes earlier, he placed this 911 call.
Okay, what's going on there?
She's in the basement.
Somebody called.
Pulled her up. I tried to give her CPR. I pulled her up and
The dispatcher instructed Jimmy to continue giving Amy CPR while several units rushed to the scene. Officer Ben J. Horn was the first to arrive. Despite the desperation in Jimmy's voice during
He's a fucking
the
liar.
911 call, It was
How do you
eerily
walk
silent
downstairs in your
as
basement
Officer Horn approached the residence.
and your wife has a low pulse,
However,
slow
as soon
pulse,
as the officer made himself known,
and
Jimmy
is
began
unconscious?
crying out for help.
Police department, police department. Yes.
Jimmy was found in the basement, sobbing over his unresponsive wife's body.
Bro,
As
the way he
breathed,
cries sounds
continued
so
performing
fucking
CPR.
stupid.
How long she been down? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea?
Can't be more than about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Oddly enough, Amy didn't have any significant injuries, except for a very faint mark near her jugular. By 8:57 p.m., more officers arrived, along with several EMTs. They piled into the basement to take over Jimmy's life-saving efforts. Now that Jimmy had a moment to
Why is he
process
standing
what was
up in the
going
corner?
on,
Bro
he
looks
dramatically
weird as
ripped
hell,
his
I won't
shirt
lie.
off and broke down on the basement floor. He was able to quickly compose himself and continued to observe the EMTs aiding Amy. Jimmy alternated between complete composure and emotional outbursts several times.
You want to come upstairs with me real quick? Okay.
As you can see, Jimmy seemed calm as he walked up the basement stairs, but as he entered the kitchen, he unleashed his wrath onto an unsuspecting bowl of potato chips.
The fuck is wrong with this nigga,
The
bro?
officers weren't sure what to make of this erratic behavior, especially since they had no clue what led up to the discovery of Amy's body.
Did she make any statements at all?
Jimmy gave the officers a quick summary of his and Amy's night. At around 6:30 p.m., the couple dropped their daughter and her friend off at a nearby high school football game and then headed downtown for some drinks. While at a bar, they got into an argument and Amy ended up walking home alone while Jimmy drove home in their car. When Amy got back home, the arguing continued, so he left her alone to cool off. He went upstairs and threw on the Jim Carrey film Ace Ventura. When it was
Okay.
time to pick up their daughter, he went to check on Amy again.
I was irritated and I didn't hear anything, so I went back down and checked on her.
Does Amy have a history of anything like this? Nothing in her background at all.
Ever.
Okay.
The officers found it strange that Amy would escalate things to this degree out of nowhere, but nobody seemed as shocked as
Escalate. I
Jimmy.
mean, if
I
y'all
mean, literally.
fighting,
I'm hoping I wake up, dude.
Unfortunately for Jimmy, this was a nightmare that he wouldn't be waking up from. But suddenly, an EMT emerged from the basement with a glimmer of hope.
Huh? What?
Says she's fighting.
No.
The EMTs were able to reestablish a faint pulse, so Amy was still clinging to life. But when
Right.
Jimmy realized that his wife was still breathing, he seemed frustrated by this promising news.
I mean,
His
he could have been
reaction
just
immediately
frustrated,
set
but
off
like,
red flags
how
for
the fuck did she?
officers. Jimmy then left the room
Why was she
momentarily to
like
grab a new shirt, and when he
unconscious
came
and
back,
about to
he
die?
called his daughter Ashley
That could have
to
been it.
inform her of the emergency.
We had an emergency. Don't go anywhere. There's an emergency. Don't go anywhere. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Jimmy didn't want Ashley to panic over the phone, so he kept his composure and didn't share any details of what had happened. But right after that phone call, he called his parents and spilled his heart out.
Oh, I don't know what to do, Mom.
Bro, he's like alternating from erratic to calm as hell, like a drop of a dime.
Although Jimmy was crying his heart out, the officers spotted no moisture on his face at all. They decided to have him wait outside, away from
What the
crowds.
hell?
Shortly after, Amy was placed on a stretcher and taken to the back of an ambulance. They rushed her to the ProMedica Herrick Hospital, just 2 minutes away. The EMTs were finished in the basement, so the officers headed back inside to do further investigation. Now that the dust had settled, they immediately noticed something strange. The basement ceilings were very low, so low that they began to question the logistics of Jimmy's story. Amy was 5'6", and the basement ceiling wasn't much higher, roughly 7 feet.
Okay,
But rather
so
than jumping to
is a 7-foot high ceiling low? Is that low? Cause I'm 5'1", but old girl is like damn near 6 feet. Is that a low ceiling? That seems pretty high to me. My ceiling's probably around 6 feet. I mean 7 feet. I don't know why that doesn't seem super low. That's a low ceiling? 7 foot tall? Really? That's interesting. Okay. But I want, if you're 6 foot, that's only a foot of space. True. True. Okay, I guess because I'm already short, it just looks bigger to me.
Conclusions, the investigators decided to wrap things up for the night. The next morning, Officer Horn and his partner returned to the Allen household to ask Jimmy some more questions. They hoped to get a better understanding of what led up to the incident. According to Jimmy, the family started their day in high spirits by making breakfast together and getting Ashley ready for school.
Right.
Just listening to music and making lunch and breakfast, smile on her face.
At around 7:30 a.m., Jimmy left for work and Ashley left for school, while Amy stayed home. Jimmy decided to leave work early, so around 12:30 p.m., he came home and took a nap. Then, at 2:45 p.m., the school day was over and it was time to pick up Ashley.
Ashley had a friend over, Kayla, after school. Amy picked her up, and I was just kind of in bed. And they came here. She made everybody dinner. 6:30. We rolled out to take them to the game.
After a nice family dinner, everybody hopped in the car and drove to the Tecumseh High School for the football game. As mentioned before, Jimmy and Amy dropped off the girls and decided to head downtown to go bar hopping. They first went to Ember's Bar and Grill, then to JR's Hometown Grill and Pub shortly after. Investigators would later confirm this part of Jimmy's story by obtaining the security footage from JR's. Apparently, nothing seemed out of the ordinary until Jimmy brought up the idea of selling their house and moving down south. Since the family had just moved to Michigan from Florida 1 year earlier, Amy was not fond of this idea. She began texting someone on her phone and became dismissive of Jimmy's comments.
She said a couple of times that, oh, that's not going to work. And she's normally positive and was sort of down and negative. And we started to disagree about it. And she's like, you know, I hope that works out for you. And I'm like, what do you mean, me? I'm talking about our life. Like, and this isn't hardcore planning. This is like you talking about, you know, our future. And she just...
Okay, but nigga, listen, we just moved to Michigan. Why the fuck would we go back down south towards Florida when we just got, like, that's a waste of fucking money. If we were gonna do that just a year later, we should have stayed where the fuck we were at.
Well, I hope that works out for you.
Jimmy said that this comment sparked an argument between the two. By the time they left the bar, things were very tense. Amy decided that she would rather walk home than sit with Jimmy any longer. This was also confirmed by this surveillance footage, which captured Amy walking down the street, heading in the direction of their house. Amy arrived home at 7:58 p.m. She grabbed an extension cord and then went down to the basement. At 8:05 p.m., Jimmy decided to go check on her.
She's petting Louie, one of our cats, and what the hell are you doing in the basement?
Apparently, Amy was angry at him for slamming the door in her face as they left the bar. But according to Jimmy, it was just an accident. He did forget to hold the door for her, but he didn't slam it intentionally. Amy didn't believe that it was an accident, so she started throwing insults at him, and the two proceeded to argue for about 10 minutes. Nothing good was coming from this argument, so Jimmy went back upstairs, leaving Amy in the basement with the extension cord. About 25 minutes later, at 8:40 p.m., Jimmy realized that it was time to pick up Ashley from the football game. Before he left, he went back to the basement to squash the beef with Amy.
And immediately do that and started, you know, check for a pulse. When I glanced down there, I saw there looked like a upturned kitty litter pail. Huh. Because I'm like, like I said, it was just so, sure.
The officer asked if there were any signs that something like this might happen, but Jimmy said that he could never have seen this coming.
What?
You know, spent all night kind of thinking and playing back what triggered, what was.
Has she ever tried anything like this before?
She's never had any.
Tried what
ever,
though?
like,
What is
we live a
exactly?
healthy lifestyle. We work
What
out,
exactly
we
did
rock
she
climbing
do?
3 times a week in Ann Arbor. We like cook meals at home. We grow our own vegetables out here.
Like they're making it seem like because she's passed out on the ground, no pulse or like a faint pulse. That's some shit like she does regularly. By his definition and the ways he's explained everything that happened, it just kind of happened on its own. So like starting argument and then it doesn't seem like she's starting an argument. You said something that didn't make sense to her. She didn't agree with, and she said no. because you thought she was being dismissive, y'all started to argue back and forth. So I don't understand what they mean by, like, has she done this
Any
before?
trouble?
What does that
No.
mean?
I mean, we're this.
I got low blood pressure. Being on the floor ain't normal. Yeah, like, that's not, people don't just like, you don't just walk into a house and see your sister passed out or your wife passed out on the fucking ground. Like, that's not normal unless you have like some condition like narcolepsy or something like that. That's not a normal occurrence. So it's not like something she just does regularly. It's something that just happened out of nowhere.
This is like the pinnacle of, like, you know, best job I've ever had. I make great money. She's a stay-at-home mom. She takes care of the 5 cats, the pool, and is there for my daughter doing sports and activities.
Sure.
The officer then asked if he and his partner could do a more thorough search of the home, and Jimmy agreed. With the help of their new recruit, Louie, Jimmy's cat, the officer scoured every room in the household, hoping to find any clues that could explain last night's incident. They weren't able to find any bombshell evidence, but they did collect several items that belonged to Amy, including her computer and cell phone. Following their search, Officer Horn headed back outside to speak with Ashley. She was visibly shaken up by the incident, but the detectives needed to know if Amy and Jimmy had a history of violent altercations.
Were your mom and dad fighting at all yesterday that you recall?
No, but everything was normal when I left.
When you left? Okay. Is there a history of the, like, fighting or arguing or anything like that? Nothing ever? Okay.
The officer also asked about
Hi,
Amy's state of
Jay.
mind, but
Welcome to
Ashley
the
said
stream.
that
How you
even
doing?
though her mom was a deeply introverted person, she had always been emotionally stable. This interview wasn't as fruitful as the officers had hoped. but
Emotionally
shortly
stable.
after, they were
You got to be unemotionally. You have to not be emotionally stable to have an argument with your husband. Good. How about you, buddy? I'm fine. We're gonna go back into playing Genshin a little bit, and then I'm gonna play some Rivals afterwards.
were approached by several of Amy's family members. They said that Jimmy waited 14 hours to tell them about the incident. As soon as they heard the news, they rushed over to the police department because they had an abundance of useful information for the police.
Ooh.
The investigators learned that back in 1997, when Amy was just 13, she had a son named Caleb. Her parents looked after Caleb while she attended high school in Ocala, Florida. By the end of high school, she began dating Jimmy, who had no problem becoming a father figure to Caleb. When Amy was 19, they had Ashley, and from that point on, Amy stayed home to take care of the kids while Jimmy worked. However, according to Amy's family, this wasn't her choice. They believed that Jimmy was a controlling husband who didn't want Amy to become financially independent. He would monitor everything the family did, from their social media activity to what they were eating throughout the day. He would also discipline the kids if he believed they were misbehaving, frequently taking things too far. Whenever Amy stood up to Jimmy, her opinion didn't seem to matter. Whatever Jimmy wanted, Jimmy got. So when Caleb turned 17, he left to stay with his grandparents. Jimmy retaliated, telling Amy that she was no longer allowed to speak with her family, including Caleb. One of the last times Caleb saw her was at his high school graduation a year before the incident. But other than that, Amy had minimal involvement in Caleb's life. All of this evidence was extremely damning for Jimmy. It wouldn't be a surprise if an abusive and controlling husband tried to murder his wife. But if the police wanted to bulletproof their case against Jimmy, they needed to answer one big question. What was Jimmy's motive?
Right.
Unfortunately, before the investigators could answer this question, they received tragic news.
No.
On September 17th, 2018, after being unresponsive for 3 days, Amy was taken off of life support and pronounced dead. With a possible homicide now on their hands, the authorities pressed on with their investigation. They decided to look for
possible homicide. It says realize his wife is still breathing. So
Amy's cell phone. In her text with Jimmy, his controlling behavior was on full display. He had somehow been tracking Amy's every move. He would frequently text Amy her exact location.
You're at
and
McDonald's?
ask her why she was there. Despite all of Jimmy's torment, Amy seemed completely fine in her other conversations. This evidence strengthened the case against Jimmy, but the detectives still couldn't pinpoint an exact motive. That was
I gotta
until
go.
they
I
looked
gotta
through a
go. Take care.
conversation
Bye,
with a
Garner.
man named
Thank you
George.
for being here.
George was a married man from the East Coast that Amy had met online and had been texting for the past 3 years. Based
What?
on the explicit content of the messages, it was clear that they were having an affair. Even on the day of the incident, Amy and George were consistently texting and calling each other. While Amy was having dinner with her family at 5:07 p.m., George texted her saying, "I wish we could be
Why?
together right now." At 5:29,
Why did he have to read the message
Amy
like that?
responded with, "I'm excited to see you again." And remember when Amy began texting somebody during the argument at JR's Grill and Pub? It turns out that she was texting George, even with Jimmy sitting directly beside her.
Oh, she
From
crazy.
these findings, a new theory emerged. Perhaps Jimmy had caught a glimpse of these text conversations and was overcome with anger, which ultimately led to him attacking Amy in the basement. The investigators were eager to ask Jimmy some more questions, but they ran into a small problem. Jimmy was nowhere to be found. It turns out that just a few days after the incident, Jimmy and Ashley packed their belongings, including their 5 cats, and headed back to their hometown, Ocala, Florida, to stay with family. Thankfully, the authorities were easily able to get in touch with Jimmy to arrange another interview. He told them that he would be back in Michigan in a few weeks to grab some of his stuff. Since the Tecumseh Police Department had limited personnel and resources, the Michigan State Police had taken over the investigation, and Detective Larry Rothman was put on the case. 1 month after Amy's death, he met Jimmy at the station for a formal interview. During his stay in Florida, Jimmy had plenty of time to reflect on his relationship with Amy, and he was forthright with the detective about his shortcomings.
It wasn't so inner focused and self-focused, and maybe I could have seen some things that were going on that maybe could have clued me into what my wife was in so much turmoil that I couldn't even see it. I mean, that's how it feels. Like, I don't even know who I am.
It's hard to believe this statement from Jimmy, because moments later, when asked to describe himself, he gives an awfully detailed answer.
Describe yourself. What kind of a person are you?
I would say I'm a type A personality. I like structure, organization. I'm ambitious. Always seeking to improve myself and others around me. That's why all this is so pressing to me, is because, like, I had really taken measures in the last couple of years.
Oh, he is narcissistic.
Make sure that myself, my family, were mentally fit, mentally healthy, pursuing things that not only get you the goal, but helping others, being kind, making it, like I said, making the same thing, that type of person I am, making a positive impact on people.
Without a doubt, Jimmy's obsession with creating the perfect family was immensely toxic. However, Jimmy seemed to take pride in this toxic behavior, framing it as a strength. He believed that his role in the family was to hold them to a higher standard. No matter how much Jimmy painted himself as an upstanding family man, the detectives weren't buying it.
Looking back now, where you're at now, does anything pop out at you?
Yeah, my wife had some issues.
My wife had some issues. Bitch, you try to kill him. Kill her.
What kind of issues?
She struggled from, social anxiety, so... Which, she's been like that for years. She's just an extremely shy, introverted person. She never developed relationships. Even when we were in Ocala, she didn't have any friends. She was playing, video games compulsively, that World of Warcraft thing. That got out of hand, so she just sort of started isolating herself. And so I had taken measures when we got up here to help her break out of it.
Jimmy is painting himself as a valiant savior, guiding his wife away from her bad habits towards a healthy lifestyle. But as we mentioned earlier, everybody who was close to Amy said that Jimmy was the main cause of her isolation. While asking Jimmy about infidelity in the relationship, he revealed that Amy wasn't the only one cheating.
There was one time when I went to the Isle of Man and hooked up with this chick.
Any time during your marriage, do you know if she was unfaithful to you?
I don't think that would be possible.
Why is that?
She didn't seem to have the capacity to, talk to people, man. I mean, she was, incredibly introverted.
Clearly, Jimmy underestimated Amy's charm. Later in the interview, the detective set the record straight, bluntly telling Jimmy that Amy was, in fact, having an affair.
What was your knowledge of her affair?
I don't think she had an affair. I have no idea. I wouldn't think it was possible.
There was a lot of stuff that she had tried to delete there, but, we're talking, telling this other guy she loves him.
I think that you're both I'm not gonna lie to you today, and I haven't. You know, so I'll just tell you right now, I don't believe it.
Jimmy seemed to be in denial, so the detective printed off some excerpts from Amy's conversations with George, some more risque than others.
Risque.
Lead up to the 14th, the same day that this happened. Clearly, there was something going on between these two people.
As someone who had a say in every aspect of Amy's life, he seemed completely blindsided by her secret life with George. He wanted more answers.
Can you pull phone records to see if there's any numbers that I could see that I don't recognize? And that's like, to me, is questionable.
I feel like he always knew, but he's trying to act like he didn't know about the affair, because if he knew, then they would be like, oh, that would be the reason why you lashed out at her. That's why you attempted to kill her, because you found out she was cheating on you. Because there ain't no way.
I think that she has some alternate life. I legitimately, I still don't all the way believe you guys. I'm sorry. I don't think that she has the capacity to do that. Like I said, this is the most shocking, I can't even process it.
In a last-ditch effort to elicit a confession, the detective asked Jimmy if he would take a polygraph test. Jimmy agreed and maintained his innocence the entire time. Ultimately, the test results were inconclusive. The detective wrapped up the interview, less certain about Jimmy's involvement than before. Jimmy was allowed to leave, and he went back to Florida later that day. The police struggled to find any new leads, so they had no choice but to wait for the medical examiner to release Amy's autopsy report. That day finally came, 3 months after Amy's death. It was confirmed that the cause of death was strangulation asphyxiation, but the manner of death was undetermined, requiring additional investigation. The ball was back in Detective Rothman's court,
She
but
did
finding
die.
more evidence to determine whether or not this was a homicide was easier said than done. He meticulously looked through all of the evidence, including the body cam footage. He stumbled upon the moment that Officer Horn noticed how low the basement ceiling was, and he suddenly had an idea. Rothman reached out to a forensic engineering lab in Michigan and asked them to recreate the scenario Jimmy had supposedly stumbled upon. After many months of preparation, testing, and analyzing the results, the lab determined that under the same circumstances, her feet would have made contact with the ground. A different forensic pathologist reviewed the same test results, and they determined that her manner of death must have been a homicide. On October 16, 2020, Jimmy was charged with 1 felony count of open murder. This meant that if the case went to trial, it would be up to the jury to determine the degree of homicide Jimmy is guilty of, anywhere from involuntary manslaughter to first-degree murder. By this point in the investigation, it appeared that Jimmy, who was still staying with his parents in Florida, had moved on entirely. In fact, he even had a new fiancée, and their wedding was just 5 days away.
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you nosy kids.
To tie the knot, Jimmy was arrested and extradited back to Michigan.
He tried to get fucking engaged? How long was she gone? It's giving Scooby-Doo. I'm fucking crying.
In fact, he even had a new fiancée, and their wedding was just 5 days away. But before they could tie the knot, Jimmy was arrested and extradited back to Michigan. Once he was booked into jail, he was brought into a room to have his charges explained to him. When told that he could contact the investigators if he had any questions, Jimmy said something peculiar.
If you have any questions, feel free to get a hold of us, or they can contact us. Okay?
That's how you sleep at night. Oh.
Well, I guess I don't understand that question.
Okay.
A few weeks later, at his arraignment hearing, Jimmy pled not guilty. His bond was set at $10 million, and he was put behind bars. Leading up to his trial, his defense attorney Daniel Guerin released this statement. Mr. Allen vehemently asserts his innocence in this case, as he had absolutely nothing to do with Amy Allen's tragic death. He cooperated with police throughout the 2-year investigation and provided evidence and statements showing his innocence from the very beginning. He has been in jail for nearly a year for a crime he did not commit, and he misses his family dearly. He is looking forward to the evidence finally being shown to a jury of his peers so they can see clearly that he is innocent and did absolutely nothing wrong. In September of 2021, 3 years after Amy's death, his trial began. Prosecutor Angie Borders kicked off the opening statements. She said that her team was confident that the evidence would point the jury to a guilty verdict. Defense attorney Daniel Guerin delivered the defense's opening statement, saying that there was no substantial evidence to support the prosecution's theory, and their case did not add up.
The people want you to believe that Jimmy Allen, for reasons nobody explains or guesses or understands why, snaps after 15 years of marriage, brutally kills his wife, goes up into cover-up mode, does all of this cover-up, and then gets the police there at 8:52 to start showing them evidence of this hanging.
They also pointed to Jimmy's search history that night, suggesting that murder was the last thing on Jimmy's mind.
The phone searches they get from Jimmy's phone that shows that he's looking at searches for Jim Carrey movies and other Showtime shows, the exact shows that he had told police that night that he had watched.
One of the key witnesses for the prosecution was Amy's son Caleb. He told the court about an altercation with Jimmy while he still lived at home.
I stood up, pushed him against the wall, and there was a second of fear that came over me, and I realized what I was doing, and I let up, and then I was spun around, or maybe I turned around, and then I was choked from behind on the floor for multiple seconds. It felt like forever during the incident, and I was gasping for air, grabbing for anything, trying to get away from him.
This story suggested that Jimmy had a history of choking people when he got angry. If he was willing to choke Caleb, it's reasonable to assume that he was willing to choke Amy as well. Several witnesses that were at the scene that night were also called to the stand, including first responders and neighbors. They all testified that Jimmy's over-the-top reactions seemed like he was putting on an act.
Right. Yeah.
Jimmy's behavior throughout the body cam footage supported this. There were several moments where he would be sobbing uncontrollably.
Bro.
But would instantly compose himself to answer the officer's questions.
I gotta talk to the cops.
On top of Jimmy's questionable behavior, Officer Horn also noted that Amy's injuries did not align with Jimmy's story.
I was definitely looking for any injuries, whether it be from a hang or otherwise, and I really didn't see any sort of the typical injuries that I would have seen in a hanging, so I definitely took note of that.
Later in the trial, a hospital staff member that treated Amy agreed with Officer Horn's observations, saying that the lack of external injuries suggested foul play.
No visible injuries.
No visible injuries. Is that strike you as odd?
It was a red flag.
One witness that nobody expected was none other than Mystery Man George.
And was there an occasion where you came to know a person that we...
Oh, her fucking...
Was there an occasion
that nobody expected was...
Her fucking... The dude she was cheating on him with?
None other than Mystery Man
Identity protected judge's request.
George.
And was there an occasion where you came to know a person that we on the internet?
Yes. We spoke online often. We talked about life. We also, there was a little bit of sexual content. That's what we talked about.
For the most part, George and Amy communicated through text and video calls. But the more they got to know each other, the more eager they were to see each other in person.
Now, had you ever met Amy in person?
Yes, twice.
The first time the two met up was in spring of 2017 to grab some coffee. The second time was several months later when Amy met George in a hotel room.
I was here for work, and she had some free time, so she came to the hotel.
Okay.
So you're at a hotel?
Yes.
Did things that happen at a hotel happen at that hotel?
Some things, yes.
Apparently, George and Amy's love for each other only grew as time went on. Even on the day of her death, Amy showed no signs of wanting to slow down.
I wrote, "I love you." And I wrote, "I want more of you." And she wrote, "I love you too. I'm ready to spend time with you in person."
Aww.
And I wrote, "Good. Let's do it." And then she wrote, "End of October." And I wrote, "I'm in."
Dr. Elizabeth
Oh, that's so
also played
sad.
a crucial
Wait.
role in the prosecution's case. During her testimony, she took the jury through the extension cord experiment we mentioned earlier.
The first question that Detective Rothman asked was, can an extension cord suspend 140 pounds? The testing was performed. The answer is no.
According to the prosecution, the results of her tests were more than enough to debunk Jimmy's story. When it was the defense's turn to call witnesses, they had Jimmy's father testify.
Oh,
According
what
to
they
him-
were trying to... Oh, I didn't even realize. They were trying to say that she committed suicide with an extension cord. But that wouldn't have worked because of what they said. And she's 5'6". That's 7 feet. She would have enough time. She would have enough room to like get off. Yeah, but the ceiling's too low, yeah.
Jimmy didn't flee the state because he was guilty. It was because Jimmy's family urged him to stay with them in Florida.
He seemed somewhat composed, but totally shattered, and almost empty, if you would. I'd never seen him like that before or since. He was almost non-responsive. He seemed to have lost interest in anything.
Ashley also testified on her father's behalf. The day after the incident, she had said that her mother had always been stable. But now, 3 years later, her story had completely changed.
Did you notice anything from your vantage point that was a problem that behaviors or issues that you saw when your mom was drinking alcohol?
Two things. Yes, my mother overindulged in alcohol frequently, and she became intoxicated very easily and frequently as well, which would cause her to be not herself at all. She would be meaner and more violent.
When Amy was placed under intensive care, her blood alcohol content was recorded at 0.09%, likely caused by the 2 or 3 drinks that she consumed at the bars that night. The defense said that this was proof of Amy's drinking problem and that she wasn't as chipper as the prosecution had suggested. They also questioned the forensic pathologist who claimed that this was a homicide. To dispute this notion, the defense had actually reached out to their own expert.
So did he kill her or not?
Diaz. According to Dr. Diaz, since there was minimal bleeding to the strap muscles of the neck, no petechiae, and no evidence of defensive-type injuries, he believed that Amy's death was not the result of somebody else's actions. The defense had called all of their witnesses, but they had a lot more to say in their closing arguments. They said that the prosecution's case was utter speculation, and the fact that Jimmy had 0 defensive marks on him was proof of that.
Anyone puts you in a chokehold, you're going to scratch the you-know-what out of his arms. Because you're fighting for life, you're fighting for that air hunger, and you're trying to stay alive.
They also said that even though Amy and George's relationship seemed to be flourishing, it was actually just a fantasy, an escape from the dejected state of mind that plagued Amy's life.
You know, the people want to say this was sort of this thing she was looking forward to break free. It was 3 years. 3 years. And they have 3 years to meet, and they meet one time for 2 hours. She was not talking to her family. She was isolated. She didn't have a job. She was socially anxious. And that is not to beat up Amy Allen. It is to tell you that she was living sort of a double parallel life. And we believe the fuse was lit. And we had, unfortunately, isolation, drinking, odd behavior, the guilt of a very graphic and long-term affair unbeknownst to Jimmy and his daughter, that ultimately led to her very sad and tragic death on Friday, September 14th of 2018.
Both sides rested their case. Jimmy's fate was now in the hands of the jury. After about 6 hours of deliberations, they had their verdict.
You do say upon your oaths that you find the defendant guilty of the lesser offense of second-degree murder.
After this verdict, Jimmy didn't seem to know what to do with himself. He wandered aimlessly for a bit, and when it was time to be booked into the jail, he bashfully waved goodbye to his family. On October 21st, 2021, Jimmy was sentenced to 20 to 45 years in prison in the Michigan Department of Corrections. He currently resides at the St. Louis Correctional Facility and will be eligible for parole in the year 2040.
Damn! Wait, are we sure this nigga killed her? I mean, yeah, but that could just, probably could have just acted like that because he probably just didn't love his wife anymore. Like, he hasn't loved her in a long time. And so finding out she dead just kind of felt like nothing to him. But he knew that if he didn't, like, give them a reaction, he could become a suspect. So he acted that way. And then when he found out she was still alive, he was, like, surprised. Like, he probably didn't kill her, but he probably just also didn't give a fuck that she was alive or not. I don't know. Because the fact that she doesn't have any defensive wounds on her body kind of is sus. And he didn't either. That's weird. Because usually when somebody is fighting for their life, you're going to be scratching the fuck out of them. He probably watched her die. Like, he didn't help her? Yeah, that could be it. Like, he didn't help her. But that still doesn't, that still doesn't explain the fact that, like, she doesn't have any defensive wounds. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm confused. Oh wait, what the fuck? I can't move. I can only slow walk. Yeah, I don't know. Who are you?
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief? Huh. A lot of people, actually. We haven't
But yeah,
actually
that's
been in
very
Rockland
strange,
that
man.
long, so we don't know
Or
much
maybe
about
he
this
made her do
place.
it.
Where do we even start?
That could be it too. And since she was so mentally like not there, she was like reserved, always in the home, doing shit like that.
Yeah, you must
She
know
probably,
this place
like,
like the
did
back
it.
of your hand. Got
Because she
any
just
ideas?
wanted to get out. She just wanted to get away from him.
We could yell out, honestly.
Oh, sorry.
Terrible idea.
A lot of adults out there do bad things and don't even feel guilty about it. True and real.
No way! Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if Anefa doesn't catch on.
Because you're a good kid.
Maybe we should ask Anefa what to do. But I really want to do this on my own. Huh. Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh?
Okay, wait. I'm gonna go get something to water. Some water. Some water. We're gonna like play this game for like maybe another hour, and then we're gonna switch to Rivals.
Well, don't worry. Let's just start asking around. We're bound to find some clues that way. Okay.
Okay.
If the thief's plan was to sell your bot, maybe we should start by asking the local blacksmiths. After all, blacksmiths need all kinds of raw materials. Oh, good point.
You're looking for a blacksmith? To be honest, I consider myself more of a researcher motivated by personal interest. Wait, I know? You're here?
Something
sorry.
terrible has happened, so I had to come. One of my bots was stolen. Has anyone come by to sell it?
Wow, someone had the nerve to steal from your workshop? Let me think.
Maybe you should describe what Crumb Clank 70% sweet looks like, I know. Might help jog your memory.
That long ass name.
Oh, no need. I know style. I'd recognize it anywhere. But the only thing that's come my way recently is boring scrap metal. Nothing that looked even remotely like your work.
Okay.
Maybe the thief hasn't pawned it off yet.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the help. We'll keep looking.
Okay.
Does your stolen bot use Kuvaki by any chance? Bots like that have been super popular on the market lately.
Wait, oh, it's higher. Oh. Higher, okay, it's all the way up here.
The Voynich Guild. If we want to see if a transaction took place, it couldn't hurt to ask around here, right?
Welcome to the Voynich
Their
Guild.
eyes, the NPC's
Heavens
eyes look
above.
different.
If it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop herself. What an honor this is. And quite a rare one at that. We're always sending orders out to your workshop, but rarely do we have the pleasure of doing business in person. Are you looking to sell one of your pieces? I'm sure we can land on a price that'll leave you satisfied.
Okay.
Sell one of my bots? You wish. Actually, one of Ino's bots was stolen, so we wanted to see if the guild had any record of a sale or something.
I see. This bot must mean a great deal to you, Miss Ino.
Duh.
I wish the Voynich Guild could offer you some sort of consolation, but I'm afraid I have no recollection of such
He
a sale.
sounds sus to me, I don't know. He sounds sus.
Okay. We'll get out of your hair then. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Oh, Fatui. The fuck?
Wait, is that a Fatui agent over there? Maybe our thief got mixed up with them. Let's go see if he knows anything.
What the fuck?
But Inefa says most Fatui agents are bad guys.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, I've got your back.
Hello?
Stop right there. I don't do business out in the open, so we'll talk like this. Introduce yourselves first. What faction are you affiliated with?
Kudratov.
Faction? I don't belong to a faction. I'm the boss of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop.
Ah, so someone we don't want to mess with. Is there a conflict between us that I don't know about? I've never trespassed on your property as far as I can recall.
Oh, we're not here to settle a score or anything. We just want to know if anyone's tried to use a stolen bot to pay off a debt.
Of course not. I don't accept stolen property. If the owner comes knocking, it becomes my problem, doesn't it?
True. Guess we'll just have to keep looking. Well, it seems like we've exhausted all our options here. Where else should we look?
I find it hilarious that Fatui agents.
There's one more place we haven't searched. That shop.
I find it hilarious that like Fatui agents could just be outside in the open like this and nobody say a damn thing about it.
Inefa told me about it. If you can pay, there's a way. That's what it's famous for.
Welcome. Please feel free to peruse our Sumeru specialties. I'm more than happy to assist with any additional requests as well.
Right.
Wait, isn't this Dory's shop? Okay. This actually isn't a bad idea. You never know what kind of stuff Dory's got stashed away.
Can I help you with something?
One of my bots was stolen yesterday, and I want to know if the thief sold it to your shop.
Is it valuable? We only accept goods that we can use to turn a profit.
That's Dory's business acumen for you.
Uh-huh.
Turn a profit? I don't like to think about my bots that way. But, well, merchants usually find them pretty valuable.
In that case, let me check. Apologies. We have no record of any transactions over the past 2 days involving mechanical constructs.
That sounds
we'd find something
very
here for
like
sure.
convenient.
Oh, it's okay, I know. We'll think of something. Oh, maybe we could ask this guy to check again. Or...
Oh! Well, if it isn't
Jehoda?
Ino and her two
Oh, Jehoda.
Outlander friends, asking around Nasha Town for intel, are we? You're lucky you didn't get swindled 6 ways from Sunday.
The most capable employee of the Curatorium of Secrets, and also a young treasure hunter active in Nodcry. She might normally seem reckless, like a lone boat swaying amidst the wind and waves, and utterly lacking in professional composure. But in moments of crisis, she always manages to advance and overcome, finding safe harbor in the end. This harsh land has taught her precious lessons in survival. Always imagine the worst possible outcome and hold to one's instinct to escape, but never give up easily on a problem lying before you. Also, never ever let go of the rudder in your hand.
Yehuda!
Okay.
Oh, dumpster diver. It's you.
Have we met Jehoda before?
Okay, now that was just uncalled for. I've got a name, Pipsqueak. Use it. Now listen. Word on the street is someone stole one of your constructs.
It's not a construct. It's a companion. How did you know?
Your, intelligence mission or whatever.
How did we know her
Yeah,
name
You weren't
immediately?
exactly being subtle. Word spread throughout all of Nasha Town, I bet. But you're in luck, I know, because the best bounty hunter in the land has decided to take up your cause. Smart as a whip, she navigates the major factions with ease. Always with her finger on the pulse of all the goings-on in Nodcry. If you want to get back what you lost, oh, she's your best bet.
Who is?
Who?
Oh my god. She's
Me!
she's a dumbass, chat.
Crumclank is doomed.
What was with that reaction? Does she think I'm a liability or something? Hey, with me on your side, there's still hope. But first, we gotta agree on terms. My services don't come cheap, you know.
You're really gonna charge us? I don't charge you when you just swing by and help yourself to my desserts. Well, technically Anafa's desserts, seeing as she's the one who makes them.
Why is she bringing that up all of a sudden? I mean, it's true, but still. Oh, there goes my chances of making some easy cash. Now I just look ungrateful. Well,
What's the
if
point?
you're not gonna pay, then...
Yehuda, you really look out for the kid, don't you? Coming over to help like this? Oh, it means a lot. Ino really cares about this bot, you know. Paimon knows you're not the type to abandon a friend in need.
That's it. I'm done for. There's no backing out now. You know me. Come on, this way.
Okay. There's hella like TPs I have to get.
we're here. I don't see Crumb Clank anywhere. Did you lie to me again, dumpster diver?
Not dumpster
Have
diver.
some patience and hear the professional out. Now, I know Style is super unique. When one of her creations shows up for sale, you can be sure that people will know who it belongs to.
Mm-hmm.
You might look like an easy target, but everyone knows you've got me and my boss behind you.
And my boss.
Point is, there's not a single person in Nodcry who'd steal one of your bots and go sell it on the regular black market. Not an above-board one anyway, but in a legal black market like this. That's another matter.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but aren't all black markets illegal?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe, but that doesn't mean there aren't any rules. My boss sets them, and there are people who follow them, and people who don't. And that market over there, yeah, that's where the rule breakers go to make deals. And based on the intel I have, this market deals almost exclusively in mechanical constructs. Ring any bells?
You're a genius, Yehuda! But,
Oh, she's an Animo.
there's no one here.
The key to a market like this is operating in secret. There's no chance it runs every day. I asked around my circle, and it seems like
I
our
wish they
next
would
chance
make
to check it out
like
is in
tall
2 days'
characters that have
time.
small boobs
have to
and
wait 2 days?
short characters that have big boobs.
That's nothing.
Because
even if your bot's on its last
they,
legs,
like height doesn't
2
have to
days
do
ain't
with
gonna
age
change
at all,
much.
Now you
or
listen up.
development in
Crumb
body
Clank
parts.
belongs to my workshop. I'm the boss, and no bot of mine is getting hurt on my watch.
Sheesh, this kid's got a temper. Maybe I should apologize. No, wait. I'm not about to be intimidated by some little squirt.
Okay, brother. Is that a screw in her hair?
Where did that come from?
It's all right. I mean, it's understandable. The kid built up the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop all on her own. And she has more interactions with robots than people most days. I'm sure, for her, these bots are everything.
Sitting around for 2 days doing nothing is going to be really hard for her.
Yeah, I know that, but that's the only lead I can give you right now.
I know. Yehuda's just trying to help. You know that, right? At least think about it. Oh, fine. If we have to wait, then we'll wait. Get it together, I know. You're the boss. You need to keep your cool.
Well, that took some convincing. All right then, let's meet here in 2 days.
Oh, quest completed. Oh. Oh, okay then, well. Then if that's the case, then I'll come back to do this. The next time we stream Genshin will probably be tomorrow. I feel like playing Rivals. Let me see if Jay is alive. I have to pee. I have to pee so bad. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right. Well, Jay, I texted Jay. He didn't respond. So we'll play some Rivals on our own until he sees that message that I sent him. Oh, there's an update for Lost Suicide. I'm so mad that game is trash, bro. Like, objectively ass booty. I have to update my driver to play fucking Rivals? What the hell? How do I do that? The fuck? Kasib, are you here? Why do I have to update my drivers? I don't get it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm here. Why? Okay, so I was trying to play Rivals, but they're telling me to update my drivers. But I don't know how to do that. Close? What the fuck? The app doesn't work? What? If it doesn't work, try and reinstall and reboot your PC. I'm not about to reboot my PC. That's gonna end the stream. I don't know what to do. Why doesn't the NVIDIA app work? How do you know how to update your drivers? So that doesn't work. I'm confused, brother. Notebooks. I don't know which one mine is, man. Fuck it. If I can just play the game without having to do all this, I'll just play the game. Fuck it, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Let me update the category that we're in. Oh shit. Marvel Rivals. Hell, it's not empty yet. Mm-mm. Back to bronze 3. Uh 5 matches take 30,000 damage in quick match. And secure 30 assists. Should be easy enough. Surely. New team ups. Divine Armory. Oh, Hulk. Oh shit, I can give him. Oh. Oh, that's fire. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. $55% off. Okay. My game is stuttering a little bit. I don't know if that's because of the driver situation. Ooh. A freaking yo. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, wife, you said wife both walked in as you were talking to me, and a work thing happened right after. But it looks like your game works now. Okay, the game, it's not that the game didn't work. I didn't actually get to try whether or not the game was working. Um, but they just said that I had to update my driver. And I don't know how to really do that. And I don't know why I need to do that. But the game is stuttering in like a little bit. So I probably do need to update them before I actually go play. See, oh yeah, the game is having some issues. The games is having some major issues. It's taking a moment to like load in. Offline. I don't know if she's here or not. If I want to update, how to update drivers. How to update drivers. Look that up. NVIDIA app handles it, or just download it from the NVIDIA site. Okay, so I can't open up the NVIDIA app for some reason. I think that's because the NVIDIA app isn't like up to date on my computer or something. The site is fine then. Okay, so NVIDIA. Oh. God damn it. Are you serious? Shit, no. Then put in your GPU if it's not auto-populated and click and find. Okay, so it would be NVIDIA RTX Pro or GeForce. What's your GPU? I don't know. How do I find that out? Control Shift Exit. Okay. Or escape, I meant. And then Performance tab. NVIDIA GeForce is what it says. Oh, there it is. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050. So it would be this. NVIDIA RTX, or is it just GeForce? Because they both have NVIDIA on them. But just GeForce? Okay. And then this says notebooks. Wait. RTX 3050? Which one is that? And my computer is not a laptop. I'm confused. What'd you say? I'll get you the link. Okay, thank you. You're on Windows 11, right? I believe so. Let me go to settings. Windows update. It should tell you right here, right? That you're on Windows 11. You said 3050, yeah. You said Windows and about PC. I don't know shit about my PC. I'm not gonna lie.